They're causing me to have to urinate. They are remotely, with robotics, making me have to use the restroom at inopportune times when it is almost impossible. They have remotely forced me to urinate on myself in my car, remotely.
Ashley the Ghost of Frank Sinatra super chatted. $0. Disclaimer. This livestream includes commentary on public videos, people and events. Any views or actions attributed to individuals mentioned in these videos are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel. This livestream is intended for informational, educational, and commentary purposes under fair use. The inclusion of individuals or events in this context is not an endorsement of their behavior, opinions, or statements, past or present. Viewers are encouraged to form their own opinions based on available facts and information. If discussions of controversial topics or sensitive material is distressing to you, feel free to skip or click away. Everything said here is based on publicly available information at the time of recording. If anything changes, reality is to blame, not me. And don't ever do drugs, ever.
Never, ever.
Oh, God. So I'm starting to get sick of kind of being right about things. I just turned in more applications. For nothing. For nothing. Wasted all that gas. And now I'm stranded. I'm stranded in a McDonald's parking lot. Because I tried. Because I tried. I had a feeling. I'm usually right. Seven different states since June or July of 2023, since I have to be so fucking specific. And this is the results that I get. This is how you spend over $50,000 in over a year looking for work. Just this past week, I spent $300 looking for work. As of today, I've already spent 30 or 40. If you are spending $30 to $50 to $70 a day running between interviews and job applications, it gets expensive.
Probably just shouldn't do that.
It gets expensive. And there was months last year when we went to, y'all were with me. That's the crazy part, is all of this is recorded. All of it. All of my job hunts, every state we've been to, every job application I filled out, all of it's recorded. All of it. So, you know,
It went up 10K, yeah.
let's talk about this place, because they told me that Maybank Public House was hiring for waitresses and bartenders. Come to find out, they're not even fucking open. They're not open. I just took that job application. Into the Charleston pub over there. And don't have a job. The manager wouldn't even come out the back to talk to me. Different manager than last night, the one that said he would hire me. It's a female manager today. And they told me they were going to go get her. And then 10 minutes passes by and she's still not out there. And then the bartender pulls me aside and says, "Oh, we're just going to take your application."
So I guess this is it. This is it. This channel is dead. Fuck me, man.
This is the fourth bar that I've texted back today, like email, because they gave me email numbers to contact the hiring managers. I've still not heard back from any of them. It's no surprise. I don't know why. I think I'm upset because I'm stranded, and I haven't eaten today. So that's why I'm so upset, because it's like I'm
Well, then go eat and shut the fuck up.
damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. And when are the people gonna start talking about this? The 4.1% of people that can't find fucking work, when are y'all gonna start talking about this? How are y'all surviving?
They're not felons.
I've filled out over 7,000 job applications. 7,000! I am tired. All I want to do is fucking work. But if I go put needles in my arms and hop on stage and strip and go suck dick, society will provide a way. It's disgusting. I'm so over this fucking world. Like,
I am too, man. Fuck this world.
so over the United States. I'm so over it. This place is disgusting. Disgusting! And that's all it'll ever be. It's a shithole. It doesn't matter that we have Trump in there. Things are not going to get better because society is sick in the fucking head. They think it's normal to start a fucking OnlyFans and put your asshole online for $2.99. That's normal in society. But if a girl wants to fucking work and work hard and triple your fucking bar sales in 90 days, she's never allowed the opportunity. And then people are like, why are you so angry? Waking up every fucking day at 3 o'clock to spend 8 hours filling out job applications, replying to different job opportunities that never fucking come through, jumping through motherfucking hoops, talking to HR and hiring managers and everybody else under the fucking sun. And it's the same shit every fucking day. Every fucking day. How do I walk into 12
Loud and
different
sober.
restaurants last night? Restaurants. Because in South Carolina, you have to serve food while serving alcohol. So it wasn't just bars, it was restaurants. How do I walk into 12 places? I have 9 positive feedbacks, and I still don't have a fucking job. After one of which was supposed to be a goddamn interview. At 11:30 this morning, I walk in, and I'm happy, excited. Only to find out that not only are they not hiring, but there's no manager. And I've actually spent
It's obviously everyone else's fault but Brooks. You know?
over 15,000 emails in less than 2 years looking for work. Now I've filled out over 7,000 job applications, but I've also sent and received
I was trying to be a nurse the other day. It was yesterday.
over 15,000 emails dealing with employment. And I still don't have a fucking job because nowhere's hiring. They're laying people off everywhere. Go to your local fucking McDonald's. There's only 1 or 2 workers in there running it at fucking 1 p.m. in the afternoon. When McDonald's is laying motherfuckers off, you know it's bad. You know it's bad when McDonald's is laying people off. They don't have the money to pay their fucking employees. When 60-something, 70, 80% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck, they ain't got no extra money to go out to eat. Much less go have a sit-down fucking dinner and tip somebody. And we just found out earlier that over 45,000 construction workers are looking for work right now. No wonder I can't find a job in carpentry. Or pouring concrete, or turning street signs, or fucking doing whatever.
Yeah, you can turn street signs.
I can do it all. I can do it all.
Yeah, you can turn a street sign around. Just slow or stop. It's a hard skill to attain.
I can do anything and everything that I've ever worked in, I've excelled at. That's that's the sad part, is walking into these establishments that you see going under and knowing good and well that at least half the
What's going on, Cleveland?
people in there are not only stealing from the company, but they're profiting company money.
Oh, what Cleveland housewife?
Get them to come and arrest me! I just walked 12 miles!
And that is perfectly fine, and I will allow you to pay for your...
Hurry up and check me out before I go to jail!
Axic Madre super chatted. $2. Good morning, Steve. I hope you are well, heart hands.
Well, thanks for the 2, Madre. We'll see. We'll see how the day goes.
And I'm sorry that I have not gotten back to some of y'all through the email, but
Like other jobs?
I really haven't
Are we complaining about jobs but not even answering all the job opportunities? That'd be really silly.
had Wi-Fi. I have to go across town, you know, and like struggle to even find Wi-Fi.
She's looking like why is she looking like that? She's not
I am in
reading something she likes.
Florida. If you're a stalker and it ain't none of your business where the fuck I'm in, you need to be in prison. Whoever
It's because YouTube hates me, Starface. Welcome to the new world. Living in a clown world, that's what Brooke says.
you are, if you're concerned about where I am, then you need to be on a watch list. That makes you
Just assume I'm always live now at this point.
a weirdo. That makes you a stalker. Yeah, did you know that? Stalker, number 1569.
Wait, who's this?
I
author?
apologize to my regular followers that genuinely care if I survive or die. I love y'all. Thank you. And I'm sorry that I forget to cut these comments off. Steven wishes I'd touch his pee-pee.
What the fuck?
Ah!
Not me. I was banned in February
Ah!
2025.
Once again, basic human psychology. Ooh, now you can't run them
Brooks from North Carolina.
shit eaters, can you? Basic psychology. Jealousy screams when you leave negative comments. Once again, I've been on the internet for 10, 15 years. I have never left a mean comment on anybody's shit. But the basic psychology behind it is jealousy. Yeah, ain't that a damn shame to be jealous of a homeless woman
I've seen Brooke leave mean Facebook comments. What's she talking about?
who can't find a job? Ain't it crazy? I know, that's what I said. Insane. Tell me we have mental health problems in this country without telling me. Yeah. My lawyer said that the one thing that stood out to him in the how she was antagonizing me, I didn't even say anything. I sent him the video and he said, not only was she trying to get you to fight her, he said, but she actually threatened you. And he said, not only that, he said her and her employee followed you around for over 15 minutes. So that's good news. I'm glad that an attorney sees through the bullshit. They knew that, you know, I've had, at that point, 11 million views on my YouTube. So that's going to make people come after you because I dropped my phone. And then also
How do you drop your phone? It was stationary.
Wi-Fi issues. Welcome to not having cell service.
She must have been like talking with her hands or something and whacked it off the thing, and now I don't know. It cut out.
But he said the one thing that stuck out to him is how it was multiple people that confronted me at the same time and surrounded me. That's what you can't see in the video. But There's other videos. So it wasn't just that video. And they did.
The hell you all expect? I saw what? What you talking about?
It was multiple workers that surrounded me that day. And that's something else that I haven't told y'all. It was actually Treasure, the girl that was high on drugs, and the manager that both surrounded me and followed me around. And he actually said
They just wanted to make sure that you left. Like they were escorting you out.
that he's already had several of these situations at the same Planet Fitness. Isn't that interesting? Other homeless people that went to jail for doing nothing but
Yeah, she was all quiet yesterday.
minding their fucking business. And speaking truth, that equipment is trash. That gym could be better. If you take it personal, then that must mean it applies.
I thought she was gonna tell us how she got the phone switched over. Or maybe she just downloaded YouTube finally.
I'm so angry. I'm very angry because it's not fair. I do all of the right things. I do nothing wrong. Nothing. Calling people stupid? They are. They are. They absolutely are. And their businesses are showing it. Their businesses are showing it. So that was all of those. That's it. That was all 12 of the locations I went to yesterday. And I was so excited because everybody seemed like they were hiring. Everybody told me, yeah. And then I get up this morning and it's the same shit, different day. And for now on, I'm cutting the comments on off all my lives. I don't need any outside input. I don't. It has not helped me. It has made me angrier.
I mean, she ends up turning them on.
If you want to contact me, you got my email if you got something to say to me. And to Anthony, yes, that would be nice in theory for me to get my CDLs, but honey, how am I gonna pay my bills to go to school? See, you got bills even when you go to school. I've got money waiting. I've been dying to go back to school for 6 months. I was just in school last year. It's only because this economy has gotten so bad that I can't afford to go to school even with financial aid. I've got $20-something thousand in financial aid setting for me. And I can't even use it because I can't find a job to be able to get back and forth to school every day, A, or back and forth to work every day, B, or C, to simply be able to eat on and survive on. Some
Doesn't she get the financial aid? And she doesn't use it on school, I'm pretty sure.
of y'all know that that's my long-term goal, that's been my short-term goal that has been interrupted because of financial difficulties. Everybody in my life that I used to know that I no longer speak to that were abusive to me prevented me from going to school and continuing education. I've been to college several times. I thrive in that environment because that's what I want to be doing is learning. But you know, people hate you for that. Just having the initiative and the want to do better, people absolutely hate you for that.
Yeah, it's totally. Where is...
I made straight A's in my classes last semester. Straight A's. It's a damn shame, ain't it?
And you
I wonder how many other
didn't graduate because she didn't finish, or what?
people out here have the
And what classes was this?
initiative, the want, the desire, and the strength. And they're just never allowed. That's been my experience. And I talk about the same shit every day because this is what I'm living through. Ain't nothing changed. Still can't feed myself, still can't wash my ass anywhere, still have no gym membership, still can't find fucking work. Every penny that I've received from my YouTube has went back into looking for more work and my truck payment. Every penny that I've received from working has went back into looking for more work. Even when I was working last summer, that money was going to look for more work. When I was working at the winery, I was still filling out 20 job applications a day, at least, because I had Wi-Fi at the winery. That's a good 3,000.
It says, where did I just read this? YouTube limits subscribers to a maximum of 3 new video or live stream notifications from a single channel in a 24-hour period. So only get 3 shots. You only get 3 shots. This is how it works too. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. If you come on at the wrong time, or if you just come on and someone reports the fuck out of your video right away, that video doesn't get views. And then like I tried yesterday, I tried restarting. It happened again. And then the third time, go look at the views. Go look at the fucking views from yesterday, bro. So I don't know what to do. There, like notifications won't go out. I only get 3 shots. Whatever. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. I'm gonna unban everyone, and you guys can just all fight in chat. I don't get like, whatever.
Portion probably from just January to June when I worked at the restaurant and the winery at the same damn time. I was still filling out job applications every day. When I wasn't busy behind the bar, I was on Indeed or Glassdoor or Snag-a-Job or Craigslist, or do I need to continue? And matter of fact, in January, I went through the Department of DHHS with their Work First program, and they never even called me one time. They have a program, Work First. They never even called me. I had to call them every fucking day to ask if they could get me placed in a position, and they kept telling me no. But if I was from Venezuela, I'd have a job.
Oh yeah? You think? Then go pretend to be from Venezuela, you stupid bitch.
Absolutely, 100%. I would have been first in line.
Then go pretend to be a Venezuelan.
Agreeable. Agreeable. You know, the Department of Social Services works with illegals in the state of North Carolina because not only are they agreeable, but they can keep up with them, and they know that people from other countries are willing to just hand over all and any information. They're willing to do things that Americans are not, because Americans realize that they have civil rights, and there's this little thing called the Constitution, and yeah. If you're not from here, you don't know your rights.
Hey, Texas gal.
That's all they hire in this North Carolina now is immigrants. 90% of the positions that I would apply for, that I qualify for, are now being took by illegal immigrants. Absolutely. North Carolina is a hub. It's a sanctuary city that is not considered a sanctuary city.
Totally.
And it has been for about 3.5 years. And the communities that suffer the most are lower income and lower skilled jobs.
Brooke's shown us all this. All the people she films. It's totally immigrants. They're all fucking white people, man. Jason is the only person of color I've seen in this fucking town that Brooke resides in. Or on TikTok. TikTok pays like shit. Why would they even want to be on TikTok? It's for the inflated numbers? Oh, I have 1 million people watching me, but I'm only getting like $10. Why? Why would you want to do that? That's crazy. I'm going to Kick soon. Kick, I could get shit numbers and still get paid like decent. So, like, what am I doing wasting my time here? You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? But I know a lot of people aren't going to go to Kick, so that would be mean. I wouldn't want to do that to you guys. But I need to do something. I need to start doing like side projects or some shit. It's crazy. Well, I guess it's not crazy. I don't know. I don't even know what. I'm just so stressed. Fucking stressed. It doesn't matter. You guys don't need to worry about
He
this.
also said that one of the first things he went to do was look at their policy guidelines, and she actually violated it. We're supposed to be.
Did you? She read you the policy. How did she violate the policy she read you?
Pulled aside and told that we cannot film. We're allowed to film on the gym floor. As I said, as we've already read. So this was a case of somebody nitpicking because they felt like I might have recorded somebody, and that's not the case, you guys.
You told us you did.
It's because I'm a van lifer and I was staying in the parking lot. This is what happens when you're a van lifer and they don't want you sleeping overnight in their parking lot. Even though you're a member, they make your life a living hell. They make you out to be the bad guy. They have you arrested.
No, maybe I need to start sounding like Brooke because that's apparently what gets views. You know what I'm saying? I'm like right on the edge of just being a fucking psychopath because that's what gets views. That apparently, right? I'm sick of this shit.
For something you didn't even fucking do when they're the ones that did it to you. Let me be clear.
I think I can. I just gotta figure it out.
And then they don't have to worry about you. They know you're not gonna come back because then they got their estate's witness. I cannot wait for my attorney to tear this girl apart. Her story is gonna crumble so quick because it's lies. Because it's blatant lies. Oh, he's gotta ask her 3 simple questions and her story is gonna fucking crumble.
Talking about Planet Fitness incident.
And I can't wait. Now I'm looking forward to court. Since I talked to my attorney and he has a fucking brain. That's surprising. Imagine being singled out because people are not happy with themselves. It happens to me every day. It's happened to me since I was a child.
People were jealous of Brooke since the day she was born.
Everything I've ever been through is because I was singled out. Absolutely. People don't like it when you got a mouth, when you got spirit, when you got
Brooke flopped on to, I guess it was not an operating table. I don't know. She was delivered by the doctor, and the doctor's like, look at this stuck-up bitch. I'm jealous of this baby.
When you're in the right. When you're in the right. When you tell them, I'm not prostituting for you. That's fucking weird. This whole restaurant's weird.
So as a baby, I was a cyborg. Baby cyborg Heather.
At Jill_PX super chatted. $13.41. Hope numbers pick up Steve. We love you.
Thank you, Jill. Thank you for the 10. The Reverend Shaney thing. I could get into that. I'm not even gonna ban that person. We're not gonna ban anyone anymore. Whatever. Just fucking say whatever you want. This is a whatever now.
I ought to go to jail. I ought to call the FBI. You prostituting
Yep, I'm just a parasite. Yep.
young girls out of Uptown Tavern in Eden, North Carolina? That's wrong. This is why I have problems. Because I won't jump on board and watch girls get sex trafficked around me. Out of Uptown Tavern in Eden, North Carolina, where Reese Pirtle is the retired sheriff, okay? And he's best friends with the owner of this restaurant. Ugh. Real criminals can walk around slinging drugs and ass, and that's not a problem. At all. But doing the right things gets you nowhere. I mean, it sucks, but, you know, this is the end of times that we're living in, so I try not to take it personal because it's out of my control. Criminal, I never was. I got in a stupid fight at 18 and I had a drug history. I was on drugs, dealing with sexual abuse, getting raped weekly. That's what happens when you allow evil into your circle. That's why you got to be careful who you put yourself around. Not everybody that does nice shit for you has your best interest at heart. Fun fact.
I guess it depends what you define as nice.
More often than not, when you're dealing with the opposite sex, they're going to have their best interest at heart. Why can't I smell Imagine right now?
Smell?
Why can't I smell Imagine right now?
I don't think you can usually smell Imagine.
So I finally got
Imagination.
back 2 emails from those businesses. They're not hiring. The bartenders lied. That's nothing new. I hear that all the time. That's actually one of the top ones next to just getting ghosted. Yeah, we're hiring. And then you fill out the application, you download a fucking app so you can get in touch with them. Yes, that's a whole thing. Like I said, there's some places that you have to jump through 3 or 4 different hoops. So then you go through all of that only to get an email response saying, we're not actually hiring right now. Or my favorite, you just don't hear anything back. I mean, out of over 7,000 job applications, I only did 596 interviews. Now I'm going to include these because yep. So 600 now, over that if we actually include all of the places that said that they were hiring. It's crazy. It's just fucking crazy. Yeah, if I only heard back from like a little over 600 out of 7,000, that means that you do the fucking math. 1 out of every...
Her cover letter should just be like, I'm a 3-time felon, honey. But if that's okay with you, then these are my skills.
100 you even hear back from?
I like to talk.
What's crazy is reading
I like to be confidently incorrect about things.
people's stories on Reddit that have master's degrees and fucking bachelors that can't find work. One woman lost everything. Her home, her business, everything. Her business got seized during COVID, or something happened during COVID, and she's been looking for work for over 4 years and lost her home and business and everything because of COVID, but also because she can't find a job to pay her bills. They all go hand in hand. Especially when you're a business owner, you got to have generating income to keep that business open, to pay your rent, to buy your stock, to buy your inventory, to pay your employees. So to lose your business, your small business, and then over 4 years later still not have a job, it makes me feel not so alone. The only thing that really makes me sad about that scenario is that she's actually college educated and still ain't got a job. And it's not her. There's thousands of those stories all over the internet if you give it a go.
Give it a duck go. She was shitting on Google yesterday. She's like, I'll never use Google.
And there's more people being laid off left and right, you know.
They lie to you.
And it'll continue to be. Because the economy is not going, it's not going well. Yo, I've been answering y'all's emails too. I'm not very good with like email.
Like, is she talking about job emails or the audience? Because she turned comments up. Imagine the only way to comment on Brooke's live stream is to email her directly, and she's like individually emailing everyone back. That'd be insane.
And stuff like that.
It can't be that.
And I'm just old school. That's why I have a personality, because I didn't grow up behind a fucking computer getting dumber. No offense. If it don't apply, let it fly. But seriously, I think it dumbs society down. It definitely disconnects them with like personal relationships. Interpersonal relationships are suffering. You can see that in society, and it's from technology. Absolutely. Imagine
how bad COVID would have been if we didn't have like the internet and technology and a way to stay connected without physically being around one another. And like access to information. What did you mean? What did you mean? You make the argument that like TV can make you dumber. If you're just watching like, I don't know, TLC, the Learning Channel. I'm learning on the Learning Channel, but you're just watching like Honey Boo Boo and shit. Yeah, you're getting dumber. But fucking the internet, it's kind of like you choose your own path. You can decide to waste your time on the internet, or you could actually learn things and stay connected with people.
Abso-freaking-lutely. Now my Wi-Fi is not working after I typed all of that out. Typed all of that out for a waste. Typed all that out for a waste. The message could not be sent. Yeah, I know, bitch. Yeah, I know. No shit, Sherlock. Thanks for speaking the obvious, Samsung.
I like this. Time enjoyed is never wasted. That's a good way to look at things.
My phone's working. So like I was saying, I'm sorry that I don't call. So like I was saying, I'm sorry that I don't call people or contact people, but I've already, you know, I can't trust anybody, and I can't talk about what I'm going through because I've been silenced.
What about with Stephanie, the therapist?
So,
And who silenced her? What? She's very talkative. I don't believe what she's saying right now.
sorry, but I can't contact anybody off the internet. I have too much PTSD. I don't trust anybody at this point because everybody that I've ever trusted has harmed me. Everyone. Everyone. Everyone.
just to reiterate, everyone. Even people I've met in passing, who I don't really remember. Everyone. They all hurt me.
And because of my own attitude and the fact that I'm angry at society, people can turn stuff around and say that I'm this bad guy because I'm a bitch. And I'm not a bitch, I'm just real. Society has gotten soft. I'm not the problem. I recognize this through people like Jordan, through people like Candace, through people like Ben, the people that matter, the people that are out here fighting the good fight. I recognize. I see myself in all of them. I'm not the problem, and I never have been. But since foster care, I've been told that, you know? And it's probably some of my own fault. Like I said, my attitude. Listen, this is who I want to be. I'm proud of this. I'm proud of this. 100%.
There you go, guys. She's proud. She's loud and proud.
I would have it no other way. Ever. Because that would mean that I'm complicit in evil.
You could just be like, I like being like this. It doesn't have to be, you are kind of evil. You could just be like, I'm evil. I'm evil. Fuck it. I don't like myself, though. So maybe, I don't know. Who knows? At the end of the day.
100%. Yeah, I know it's disconnected and it's not even freaking coming up. And it's so hot. Because I don't have any gas. I hope this McDonald's ain't damn mad that I've been here essentially all day. I'm looking for work, dude. I done been here like 6 times to get on their Wi-Fi. Because it's the only place to get Wi-Fi. The only place. Even the library, you have.
I think she might actually be looking for work this time. She seems more panicky about it.
Have to go inside to access the Wi-Fi. Everybody's like, go to the library, go to. First of all, the library's 35 minutes away. I can't even afford to get there. But people don't know, Brooke. People don't know. They've never had to look for work. They don't know. They don't know. They ain't out here
She was on that horizontal shit yesterday. Remember we did that whole horizontal saga?
in these streets trying to find a job now. And haven't been since long. And it's
That video is still public. And within less than 40 minutes, we have over half of the views than that 4-hour fucking stream.
crazy because when I was working at Safar's, I was still looking for work. That was in 23. I got hired there in January of 23. Still looking for more work. So that means that I was looking for work since 2022. And I found a job in Jacksonville. And honestly, I have job opportunities there. But I can't afford to go there. Every penny I get goes back into the fucking gas tank to go to more interviews.
I swear yesterday was the beginning of the end. I don't know. I was seeing people say like, it was Verizon was out. Yeah? Verizon was out? Carrie was pulling fucking 500 concurrent viewers. Verizon out is a cope. It's like, it would not affected me at all. So, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm gonna make another channel, and I'll tell you guys which one it is, or you guys can find. I don't know. I really don't know. I just know that I'm gonna go crazy for the rest of this month, and we'll figure it out. I don't know who reports my videos.
I'm really hungry.
I just know that they're being reported because then when I appeal them, I win the appeals. So, like, that doesn't happen. If it wasn't automated, the automated system would be like right usually most of the time. And I don't get hit with the automated system because YouTube trusts me because I'm right with the things that I upload. So, it's really annoying. It's just annoying. Crazy me. Yeah, I'm crazy today.
Well, let's
I
just
am
drink some
really
more
crazy
caffeine.
today. I feel crazy.
Because I don't have money to eat.
I thought I'd wake up feeling better.
So this is where we get skinny
Silly me.
again. And then they'll be saying I'm doing math. Because I can't afford food. That's what happened last year, remember? Remember? Y'all were with me. Oh, there they are. And I have 6 bottles of water left. Listen, honey, I don't get food stamps anymore, so that's how I fed myself for the past year. That's how I fed myself, $300 a month.
I don't think I even drank 6 bottles of water in the whole past year. I gotta drink water for Jennifer. Jennifer donated. Or no, it's Jessica. Jessica friend Roger Rabbit donated money yesterday for me to drink water.
And I stretched it. And there was still times that I'd have to pick up stuff in cash because $300 is not enough to feed a goldfish. Not in this economy. You know what I mean? What am I gonna feed with $300? Oh, my pet squirrel. Oh no, you can't have one of that. They'll kick in your front door and murder him. Oh, good luck to you, Mark. Good luck to you. I hope that you win. I'm sure that you will. Jealousy. And they kicked in his front door because they were jealous of the fact that he was going through the right legal loopholes to become an animal sanctuary for Peanut and Fred. And you know, them cops, they just jealous as hell.
I think the cops are jealous? I think whoever called the complaints or whatever. I don't know if it was jealousy or just people are evil. I don't know. I have no idea.
Jealous as hell.
I don't know who called. Does anybody know who called? Was it anonymous?
Great career.
Like no one took responsibility? Like, yeah, that was me. I hate squirrels. Or, you know, there's just crazy people out there, right?
Living in the middle of New York. Got over almost 600,000 followers.
Talking about Peanuts, the squirrel. There's a squirrel. There was this, I don't know if there were a couple. There's this guy raising a squirrel. Apparently there was 2 squirrels. I just know about the one squirrel. And then they were getting complaints saying that the squirrel had rabies or something. So the cops came and killed the squirrel to see if it had rabies, and it didn't have rabies. And everyone was really sad about it because it was like an internet squirrel. Like people knew of him. He had a social media and everything. And that's why I was like, I don't think the cops were jealous. Somebody might have been jealous, but it also might have been maybe somebody just really didn't like this guy. Maybe this guy stood this woman up and she wanted to get back at him, so she had a squirrel killed. It could be anything. It could be anything. Who knows?
Online. And they just had to ruin it for him because they's jealous. Absolutely. Look at the man. Look at the man.
His neighbor did? Why did his neighbor do it? Was the neighbor like mad about hearing squirrel noises all day and night or something?
It tells me all I need to know. Fuck.
That's pretty ballsy of the neighbor, to be honest, you know? People in the Animal Liberation Front would, like, euthanize him. Like the neighbor. They would not, I don't know, man. He's playing with fire there. People really love animals.
You, Eden. I don't want to be in that shithole. I don't even know why I was there. Oh, that's right. Looking for work. Zip Recruiter. That was another one that I had. And it'll be like, these companies want to hire you. Then you sit down, you fill out every single application, quick apply. You can probably do, if you're doing 8 hours, you could probably do 100 job applications in 8 hours. Absolutely. Through Quick Apply, through Indeed, Glassdoor, and Snag a Job, absolutely. They already have all your information. All you have to hit is Quick Apply, and it applies everything. It sends your resume and everything. People are like, there's no way you fill out 50 job applications a day. Yeah, Karen, tell me that you don't work without telling me you don't work. And you don't know how Indeed works. And there's some of those social apps for hiring that you don't even have to put in your social and
Dude,
set it up.
I don't think they need your social. Only your employer would need that. Why would these apps need that? Do you trust the app in protecting your data? There's data breaches all the time. Oh no. Has she been putting her social security number and shit? Is it social security? SSN? Yeah, social security number. I get them mixed up. In Canada, it's your social insurance number. So I always fucking mix it up. People are like, what are you talking about?
You can just apply to jobs individually through a series of just a few questions. They build a profile for you and you can quick apply on there. So I don't know why it's so fucking confusing for people, but once again, it goes back to they're not out here applying for jobs, so they simply cannot understand. Those of you that have left comments on my page talking about how Agent 99, I do believe that you left a comment talking about how hard it's been to find work. I could be wrong. It might have been somebody else, but thank you to the people that tell your stories, because I feel alone out here looking for employment. This economy has ruined my life.
I've used Indeed a lot before, and it's just like you put your resume on there, and if you get the job, like I've never given anyone my social until I have the job, until I'm hired, right? And then you go through all that and like give them your bank information to get makes sense to me.
Once again, when your income is directly impacted by everybody else's income and all of those people are living paycheck to paycheck, they simply don't have any money to tip.
Cool, I don't like you either, Anne. People behind their back? What, on a public fucking platform? Okay. Suck my dick.
I done read like 18 negative emails today. I can't do anymore. I'm literally about to lose my mind. I'm so frustrated. And every day feeling like this. Every day. And then I wonder why I fucking shifted into a fucking depression last year. Oh, I'm remembering now. I'm remembering.
Talk to whoever I want. Talk to whoever I want. However I want. Whenever I want.
Well, I guess now we really become a bum because I don't have the money to eat. I don't have the money to drive. I don't have the money to go look for more work. So I guess I just find a beach and post up for, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, because I don't get a YouTube check this month. So
What? That's a lie. That's that's a super lie. What do you mean? Why wouldn't she get a YouTube check? She's saying she made under $100. If you could see the face I'm making.
I don't know. I don't know. Same shit, different day. At least I'm still smiling, right? At least I'm still smiling. I could be like half the society out here with a nice home, children, a full career, and be miserable, but sorry, I can't do that. I'm just angry. I'm just angry. I am super angry. Super angry. You know, to be a victim of sexual kidnapping for 17 years and go through all of the things that I've been through and continue to go through and finally make it out and have a good head on my shoulders and want to do the right things, and people in society say, sorry, we're not hiring.
I want to start positioning bad relationships I've been in like that. I was sexually kidnapped for 6 years. As Mamma Mia.
Time and time again. When I'm a much better candidate than half of their work
Right, 45 days.
force.
45 Brookazards.
But you know, Let's not hire a positive person with goals. Let's hire people that don't even brush their motherfucking teeth and have bad attitudes and treat the customers like shit. And then you wonder why your bars and restaurants are failing. It's because of your employees. Their bad attitudes. Showing up late to work, stealing, drinking all your liquor. But what do I know? I've only been in the industry.
Remember when Brooke was like, how many bottles of Jameson did they have to buy because Brooke was drinking it all? Like, an absurd amount. I can't remember, but they were like, we're only buying this for you to drink. You gotta slow the fuck down. But yeah, everybody else is drinking all the alcohols.
For 20 years. I'm only a bar expert. John, please hire me.
You almost got snow, Tiffany?
Bar makeover. Y'all need me. Like, listen, y'all need me. Seriously. I'll have them bitches turning drinks and feet turning so fast every time their foot hits the ground, they're grabbing something else to serve. And that's the way it should be. You go into places now, you'll sit at a bar for 15 minutes for a damn bartender even come up and say hey to your bitch ass. And then you tip her. Okay. What do I know, though? Keep getting that shitty service. It'll only get...
Brooke makes it sound like it would be really easy to be a bartender, even with her terrible attitude. What's wrong? Why can't she get a job? Oh, the felonies.
Worse, it'll never go back to where it was before the 2008 recession. This country, regardless of who we have in control and power, things are going to stay the same because society have already lost their souls. They've already sold them. They've already sold them. When sex traffickers have more opportunities than hardworking, willing women, that tells me all I need to know. If sex traffickers can open restaurants in Eden, North Carolina, along with the police chief, and run it successfully, but I can't find work anywhere and honest living, that tells me all I need to know. See, that was a pivotal moment in my life because I was either gonna become a victim of sex trafficking. Absolutely not. You're not doing this to me. I know better. And that's what I did. And I lost that job because of that. I had to quit because of the sexual harassment. And then I sued them. And then you
lost. You didn't win. But what? Did you go on?
2 days later, I end up in handcuffs for shit that I didn't do.
Unrelated.
It's no coincidence.
It was a coincidence, I guess, in the sense that it had nothing to do with the Carpinos. You were just being crazy. Like, they don't have anything to do with each other.
Small town bullshit.
Maybe because you were mad you lost the lawsuit, but like, she's making it sound like Carpinos hired Planet Fitness to like start shit with her and then get her arrested, which is not the case.
Election year, they knew I was a van lifer. Everybody in that town knew who the fuck I was. They let me know it every single day when they were fucking harassing me. You know, couldn't sleep because I got people driving by, revving their engines, slamming car doors because they're the pieces of shit that I talk about every day in society. If you were out here...
They had a town meeting and they were like, how are we going to get Brooke out of here? All right, we're going to do this.
Fucking with anybody intentionally, that makes you a piece of shit. I've never bullied anybody in my life. Anybody. Quite the opposite. I've been bullied my whole fucking life. Absolutely. I can't even walk down the fucking the sidewalk without some Karen huffing and puffing at me because I simply exist. I've faced more racial discrimination in the past 2 years than I ever thought was possible.
I looked outside and there's just snow whipping all around from the snow blowers. Everyone has their snow blower out. It's just snowing outside.
Being white and being Christian puts a target on your fucking back. And then you add in a little bit of pizzazz like I have, a good personality, a good head on your shoulders, and maybe a little bit of looks, and you'll never work again if you have a felony. Because society has already put you in a box and they said, this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna
Don't like white Christians make up a majority of America?
Do sex work. No, I was a victim of sex work. I was a cash cow for years. I was never a willing participant in sex work. I was a victim of the system and a victim of sexual abusers who still and yet continue to abuse. And will always abuse because that's how they're wired. It's sick. And I'm so frustrated. But I don't know when we'll talk again because I won't have the gas to get on Wi-Fi or anything like that. So once I get to where I'm going, I'll have to sit there until, I don't know. I don't care. I can't do anything about it. If I wouldn't have been looking for work, work, I wouldn't even be here right now. You know what I mean? I wouldn't even be in this position.
So was she on the Android just on Wi-Fi then? On the YouTube app? I thought she switched the phones, but I guess she would have mentioned that. You wanted the guests to get to Wi-Fi. Such a strange way of doing things.
So I tried. I did everything that I could, and it's out of my hands. It's been out of my hands.
So we're still technically in the deleted YouTube app saga.
You know, if I try any harder, I might just drop dead from giving a fuck too much, you know? But I'm not the only one. I'm just the only one that talks about it because I'm not scared. Love you guys. Talk to you later.
She's not doing her signature sign-offs. She's doing the peace sign. That's not very trademark, Brooke. Do you think she wears the Fox racing outfit when she's mad? 'Cause it seems to be a theme. Whenever she has this fucking shirt on, she's mad about something.
And stressed. Swear to God, if Planet Fitness sends me one more motherfucking email, I'm gonna call their corporate office and ask them why they want me back if I was so problematic. Look.
She can just block the email, can't she? Like this, whoever's sending it, fucking support@planetfitness.com or whatever. Just block that shit.
That's like the third one I've got today. Deals, deals, deals.
Helen Wheels.
If I was so fucking problematic,
Helen
then
Heels.
why are y'all still trying to get my money? Your fucking shitty ass, drugged out manager had me arrested. Why are y'all still trying to get my money? I will never spend a penny at Planet Fitness ever again. And matter of fact, I might sue them.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Planet Fitness wants you back. Dave wants you back. Everyone wants you back. You would be a millionaire if you're on heroin, yada yada.
For all the money that they've costed me. Because it's been thousands of dollars. Thousands. Already. And we're just getting started.
We don't know who you are. Can we take her off the mailing
That's not
list?
including another gym membership, all the money I've had to spend to wash my ass, all the running I've had to do to other places, you know, to find somewhere to shower. All of that can be included. It's unbelievable. Fucking disgusting ass place with their disgusting ass workers.
Her skeleton fox heart.
I wish a bitch would be that stupid to give my money to somebody that had me fucking locked up for what their employee did to me. Fucking stupid asses. I don't even know why I fucking put makeup on. Like, seriously, it's just a waste of money every time. That's why I'm out of makeup now. Fucking going and looking for work every day.
She loves washing her ass.
So just in 2 days, I've been to 40 places. In 2 days. I just spent the last, I don't even know how many fucking hours walking from business to business. Nowhere's hiring. Every shopping center. I can hit everything on a single fucking road, go down one exit, hit everything on that fucking road, go down one exit, hit everything on that fucking road. And I'm talking about hundreds of businesses. It's the same shit, different day. Ain't nowhere fucking hiring. Hell, half the businesses I'm sitting looking at are fucking out of business. Shopping centers are half empty across the country. No surprise. But nobody looks at that.
It's prison terminology?
Every fucking mall is closed nowadays almost. And if they ain't yet, they will be soon. Because everything's moving to online, which is going to kill a whole... That's going to kill retail. It already has. That's why retail's not doing well, because everybody purchases shit online. And that's only going to get worse. So one day there won't even be any retail associates anymore, because there won't be any fucking stores, because everything will be all fucking line. We're already halfway there. We're already halfway there. Went by 2 different Rosses, freaking another Buckle. I've always wanted to work there. It can't be hard to sell fucking blue jeans, hang clothes up, and do inventory. It's just like fucking bar work. But you're not...
It's not like bar work, but it's, yeah, retail's pretty easy. I mean, customers are a pain in the ass, but I mean, the job itself, I think anyone could do.
I'm dealing with drunk people, so yeah. Yay.
Like, it's not hard to wrap your head around.
I don't even know. Every fucking restaurant in the area. Like, everyone. And, like, I do appreciate the people that send me, like, down the road to see a different business, but, like, it's bad when they're like, yeah, when I moved here, it took me 1.5 years to find a fucking job. I'm like, what? Okay. But it's not just this area, you know. We've been through 6 states: Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, West Virginia, and Virginia, and D.C. Even when I was in D.C. year before last, I think it was the end of 23, I was filling out job applications for the D.C. area. Anytime I go anywhere, I'm filling out job applications for that area, and also walking in and asking, hey, are you hiring? So this has been a 7-state operation over a year. June or July of 23 is when I started. And I actually started before that, but I landed a job in Jacksonville. And had that job for a while. Till I moved back to North Carolina. It's just the way of the world now. I see why crime is getting worse. People are fucking desperate. They go out and they try, and they get hit in the face with fucking doors. There's no doors opening. It's only doors hitting them in the ass.
But there's so many ways to make money now. Why would you need to go commit crime?
And kicking them farther down into society to where they can't even pull themselves out of the dumps. And then the next thing you know, you hear about some homeless man that's been on the streets for fucking 30 years drinking, and everybody says, oh, well, that's why he was homeless, because he was drinking. No, Susan. He had PTSD and couldn't deal with the fucking realities of society because they kept kicking him down, so he fucking gave up. And become an alcoholic, because that was easier than dealing with this fucking world and all of these fucked up people. Yep, 100%.
You'll buy the sweater, or else. Brooke in a retail setting. If you were smart, you'd buy this sweater. You know what I went to jail for? Violent felonies.
Well, at least I know I've got my Wi-Fi. Y'all, tell me why I am in my ignore the world era. Like, seriously. I think a healthy dose of telling everyone to go fuck themselves is healthy now and then, you know?
This is a good, yeah. If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough. Yeah, life is hard. It's even harder when you're dumb. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'd say this is accurate.
You just gotta ignore motherfuckers. Oh, guess who else is about to go out of business? The Dollar Tree and the Dollar General. 6 hours ago posted while the dollar stores are struggling. AKA, I wonder how many people they fucking employ. Oh, it just gets better and better and better. But I'm called lazy, that I don't want to work, that I don't want to try. As the world is literally burning. Businesses
Instead of looking for more work, whose fault is this? Oh, it's society's.
are going out of fucking business.
It's the Dollar Tree's fault for not managing their finances properly, and they're going out of business now, and society for not buying dollar store products or something. I don't know. She just wants something to shift the blame. It's not me, guys. I'm not the problem. It's the world.
Left and right. Let's see when they're scheduled, because they're going to close. Family Dollar just filed for bankruptcy as well. So all the Family Dollars in your area are going to be closed by this time next year. All of those people that were working in the Family Dollar, they're going to now need another job. This is why unemployment is spiking. This is why it's going to continue to do so. And I have a feeling. I just got a bad feeling. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens next year.
Yeah, struggling doesn't mean that they're gonna go out of business.
Damn, and I
Maybe prices will go up. Maybe they got to restructure things, or I don't know. But I don't think they went out of business.
give them all my money. God, there's 4 different articles that came out today on them. I wonder if they're going to shut down.
I don't even know if unemployment is spiking.
So it says that they're struggling.
For the amount of shit that Heather Gillespie talks, Heather Gillespie, not this Heather, she doesn't have terrible ideas. She just never follows through on them. Like, you could create a drop shipping store. You could, dude, you could even you could get people to commission you to do art, and you just like fucking make AI art because people don't want to make AI art themselves. You can figure out ways to make money if you really want. I don't like Brooke saying that you need to be a criminal to make money. That's not true in today's day and age. If you could just learn how to type fast, you could transcribe things online too. You're not going to make a lot of money, but you don't need to be a criminal. Jeez Louise.
Financially, but they're going to continue to expand. What? So you can go into bankruptcy? You going to take on more debt in hopes of paying employees that money that you're not even fucking making? And it says low-income shoppers are pulling back on spending, resulting in disappointing sales at the Dollar General and Dollar Tree. Well, it also could be, here's a thought, that y'all raised your damn prices for nothing. It's not the Dollar Tree anymore. It might be a $1.25 tree. Y'all got 2 whole aisles of nothing but $5 shit. Y'all think that's going to go away? Oh, no, that'll get worse. It'll be called the $5 tree next, and then the $10 tree, and then the $20 tree, where every single item is as follows. This is how we got here. Fucking corporations, companies, being greedy. Y'all was making more than enough money when everything was $1. Now y'all sales are hurting, but y'all gonna keep expanding. Even though you're not making enough money probably to fucking pay your employees already. Your shares have dropped 25%. y'all drop a few more and you might damn tank. What do I fucking know? I don't have a business. It just sounds counterproductive. That's all I'm saying. It sounds stupid. And it says the Dollar General shares dropped 25%. But let's expand. So it says Dollar General missed Wall Street's expectations on both earnings and revenue. You forgot who your people were. Dollar General shares plunged 25% after the retail slashed its full-year sales and profit outlook, citing financial struggles for lower-income customers and operational fucking pop-ups issues.
Has she applied to Dollar General?
The company now expects fiscal 24 same-store sales growth of 1.1 to 1.6, down from its previous forecast of 2.27. So let's just build more stores and expand. and hope that customers spend money so that we can pay our employees.
Are they expanding into neighborhoods that will actually like shop at their location? That I would assume there isn't a dollar store there. Yeah, I'm sure they're just willy-nilly I don't know if this store will do good here. Let's just expand and see what happens. Let's roll the dice. We're in financial hardship, but this is a game. It's fun.
When everybody else is filing for Chapter 11. Y'all can't be out here dying at this hour. That's one of them fake it till you make it, huh? What is American Freight? People, and you know that it was probably down 10 to 25 per store. I mean, they moved that shit, right? It's a furniture. Yeah, they probably move, deliver. I mean, yeah, you gotta have front of the house, back of the house, warehouse, like. I wonder how many, let's ask it, how many got laid off? How many people were affected by American Freight? It's H-O, it's spelled Homan. Homan.
Huh?
H-O-M-A-M-A, I'm sorry, M-A-N. You better get used to it, because this is all I'm going to be doing now. We're not talking about me anymore. Talking about me has not helped me.
It kind of has. Sometimes it does. It's more interesting than, I don't know, seeing every company that's filing for bankruptcy.
It's actually put my life in danger and got me in trouble for shit that I didn't even do.
And predict which companies are going to go bankrupt falsely. They did not go bankrupt. I don't know how you talking about your life put you in jail for stupid shit you did do, but okay.
So, welcome. If you don't like it, kick rocks, bitch. So, Homan, he served under Trump in his first administration. Leading the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, was widely expected to be offered a position related to the border, an issue Trump has made. Oh, is that when they they charged him with fucking false crimes? Yeah. Was selected by her GOP House colleagues as House Republican Conference Chair in 2021. Oh my fucking God, I'm so ready for bed. What a fucking waste of day. Like every other fucking day in the past fucking 18 months, Brooke. Like every other fucking day in the past 4.5 years. What am I talking about? Past 4.5 years. How the hell? There we go. Yeah, you know, if you go to any liberal ran island off the coast of South Carolina, Folly Beach, South Carolina, there's a bunch of them over there. Half of the houses that sit on the island are actually empty. You know who those houses belong to? Large corporations and the upper scale richity rich of people that own multiple houses all over the world.
Richity rich.
I don't know why this is acting stupid. It won't come up.
I thought there was people there, and that's why Burke didn't like being around them. Because they're looking at her.
It won't come up. Lee Zeldin, Environmental Protection Agency. Trump has he has chosen the former New York Republican Lee Zeldin to serve as his pick in the lead of these islands. Folly Beach, all of that is rich liberals. You better not stay too long, because they're the ones that'll fucking have you locked up for simply existing. stopped evolving since COVID. Absolutely. They shifted to, you know, the mutilation and brainwashing of children, and our medical industry is really suffering. We have people out here dying from cancer and lupus and all kinds of damn shit. I don't know if you can die from lupus, but you know what I mean. People suffering.
Oh, this triggers a memory. There was a post on the Messenger of Mayadan. Is it this one? Yeah, look at this. Hold on. Cancer. It's triggered a memory. Aha! So this was posted. Ashley says she kicked her dying mother in the crotch. She had uteral and vaginal cancer and was doing radiation and chemo. And Brooke kicked her because she wouldn't give her what she wanted. That was 18 years ago. 8 years ago, she broke her sweet little toddler daughter's arm. Believe me when I say we, her family, are absolutely done with her. So apparently this is someone in Brooke's family. I definitely cannot imagine the pain that she has caused and has put you and your family through. I also understand you guys being done with her, but Jesus is not. He loves her so much. I don't know what that was in reference to. Oh, that's Anthony replying to Ashley. Never mind. I thought that was her replying to herself. But yeah, I forgot about that until Brooke mentioned cancer, and I was like, oh yeah, Brooke apparently, supposedly, kicked her mom in the crotch. The one that she goes on about missing so much and blah, blah, blah. I wonder what she wanted. Yikes, it's right. Crazy.
And it's almost as if...
Ashley's been in my chat?
Since medical
like that Ashley has?
Transitioning and gender-affirming care started, it's almost as if we have stopped evolving as far as scientific research, you know? Money that used to go to that goes to something else now. And there really needs to be a focus on more research for women's health, also for colon cancer and cancers like that for men. And actually women can get colon cancer and men can get breast cancer, you know? So it happens all the time. It's sad.
Pretty sure Black Mass watches Carrie.
I lost pretty much everybody in my family to health problems.
No, she's a troll or not. Yeah, I guess like this is all alleged, right? But that'd be a crazy story to make up.
God, my head hurts. I'm so stressed out. Oh, they just released that like 30 minutes ago. Okay. Who all he's going to be hiring? I'm sorry about your daughter, Ken. Losing family never gets easier, especially when you just got a few of them and they all start kicking the bucket. Thank you to Heather and I think it, hold on one second, where's my other phone? Heather and Barbara Maya, Heather Shoemaker. Thank y'all. I did go get me something to eat. I got me freaking Subway. I already ate it. But thank you. The rest I'm gonna put in my gas tank to look for more work tomorrow because that's what I always do. Same shit, different day. I don't even know why I get upset anymore. It's like you've been doing this night and day for damn over a year, Brooke. You already know what it is. I don't know why I still get so upset about it. I guess because I really wanted to work at that one place. I mean, all of them I would have been willing to work at, but to waste my time and have me running around town saying that you're hiring and that your manager's gonna be there and that he'll hire me, that's some bullshit. Like, people, but also he was drunk, so when you're dealing with people that are drinking on the job, it makes things so much worse. barely surviving. It makes me so mad. If you've got the money to walk 2,000 miles, you don't need to be here. And as we've already learned, 18% of the immigrants that come here actually hold a bachelor's degree. Did you know that?
Oh my god.
Joe Biden's
You'd think like that would be, Brooke would appreciate that, but no, she's like, fuck that.
claim that there is an absolute wall between the personal and private life of the government. And we all know that's lies because they made billions off of fucking Ukraine. And in its dealings with the Obama White House, let's see what that is, because it sounds like some sketchy shit. Betrayal. You are betraying the United States by even taking that money. You're grimy, and the whole family deserves to be in jail. Except system, but he was at the hotel smoking crack. It asks you, if I'm not mistaken, on a firearm application if you were on drugs or do drugs.
Yeah? Have you ever fucking... Yeah, I totally do drugs. On any application like that, Brooke? Is that what you do?
Company is canceled. So he was over here laundering money. Like I said, Hunter Biden was laundering money for his fucking family. Absolutely.
Oh my god. Just go back to looking for work.
In different bank accounts. So they're shifting money around, trying not to make it look too fucking obvious. But of course, I'm going to fucking DuckDuckGo. Google. Thank God Trump and Elon and all of them are going to end the media. Thank God.
What?
I hope they start prosecuting journalists for being stupid. Seriously, they deserve to go to jail for lying to the general public. It ought to be an offense to lie, to post lies like that in the media.
I mean, whatever. It's ironic. Brooke lies a lot.
So it was an American lab in China that was doing testing and biochemical shit. I don't know. I don't have a chemistry degree. I don't even know if that's the same thing. I'm probably getting some shit mixed up. But it was absolutely an American lab where COVID supposedly, allegedly, in my opinion, broke out. So who's to say that the swamp didn't send that shit to swoop in and act like saviors? Because that's what they did at the time, if you look back, if you remember. They were making all of these broken promises. Oh my God. Didn't they say that it could have come from bats? Guess what they were studying at this damn facility? Take a wild guess. Just guess one animal.
They were also, like, using the SARS virus on them, too. Like, I mean, I don't even care, bro. I don't care.
We're studying that. It's not the first time that this lab in Wuhan had came under fire and scrutiny for its lack of cooperation and questionable biosafety standards. Let's not forget they were already in violation before this shit happened. It says, renowned for its massive collection of advanced research on bat coronaviruses, the WIF has been central to one of the leading COVID-19 origin theories. So, but y'all were over here testing coronaviruses on bats, and y'all were wondering where the hell it came from? Are we this out of touch with reality? The evidence is right there.
Yeah, what is you saying this gonna do for anybody? It's just gonna, like, fuck up your YouTube shit. So why are we even talking about it?
They were testing coronaviruses on bats, and we still wonder where it came from.
Doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter where it came from. All that matters is that when you talk about this shit, either YouTube or someone else on YouTube is going to say you're a fucking idiot, and then they're going to bury you, and then you lose your platform. So shut the fuck up. Like, shut the fuck up about shit you don't understand. I'm so sick of Brooke talking just out of her ass.
Well, we know it came out of a fucking lab in Wuhan now.
Sure.
It's just crazy that the public doesn't know this shit. They were literally testing coronavirus on bats, and then they're like, oh God, how did this happen? Well, it could have been from people in the markets eating bats. No, you dumbass. It came from wherever they were testing coronavirus on them. Y'all know how tiny bats are. Tiny. You know how fast they fly? And what the hell, man? I swear to God, if I get a YouTube violation for that fucking music, I'm gonna be pissed. It ain't even good music. There's lots of good fucking rap artists. I don't know what that mumble shit was. The hypothesis in play, a number of theories about how the virus may have emerged, have been thrown out. So these are the... I need to go eat.
I can't believe I'm like, yeah, you should go eat.
Company that Hunter and his friend are just gonna let me use the bathroom, but I gotta find one and let my computer charge and start over again tomorrow. Thank you again so much to Heather and
Do you know, I don't know why that was a relevant point to bring up. Do you know how fast bats fly?
y'all, my memory. Damn it.
I couldn't really appreciate it at the time because I'm trying to get through this fucking transcript to get off of something that's not gonna fuck me, right? But like, yeah, I don't know what the hell that was about.
Bruh. I know that, but a memory. I'm definitely gonna get me something else to eat before I go to bed because all I had today was half a sub, and if I don't eat, I'm gonna feel like crap.
Hope the
in the
doctor's
morning.
appointment went well.
If you go all day without eating and you feel like crap and you're stressed out, it's just gonna be really bad in the morning when you wake up. So I'm gonna find something to eat that's fairly cheap, $5-6, because everything is nowadays. And then I'm taking my ass to bed, and we'll do it all over again tomorrow. That's all I can do. That's all I've been doing, unfortunately. But I hope you guys have a good night, and thank you for joining me. I just wanted to give y'all an update. I'm fine. I'm just stressed. Super fucking stressed. I just need a job. That's all I want to do is work. That's all I've ever done. So it's really annoying. It's really annoying. But I don't know. Maybe Trump will come in and save all these small businesses that are about to drop off the map next year. Maybe he'll come in and damn give
People put way too much power in what the president can and can't do, dude.
business incentives for them to hire people and raise wages.
Just a fucking mascot, bro.
We'll see what happens. I love you guys, and please pray for me because God knows I need it, and I'm praying for you guys. Good night, y'all. Y'all, there's a lot going on today. I guess, you know, when you're busy out here just surviving and trying to feed yourself and get to the next job interview, you miss what's going on in the world.
Oh, that's about to cut.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
These are all nonsense anyways. This, what since we watched this one before? What is this one?
To your own date.
Did I skim through this one for like a soundbite or something?
Oh God, it's hot. I hope the damn thing works. Oh, face. It always looks different once I get on camera than like in the mirror. I didn't really put on much, but
Just going on about some fucking burrito murder. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna skip this one. I'm halfway through reading it and there's like nothing there. What is this?
I'm having computer problems. What about talk? First of all, I don't have my life together. It's a miracle I even have Wi-Fi. Give me a break. All right, we're gonna take our makeup off. I'm gonna this window. I feel like I've had the longest day because I got up at 5 a.m. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I'm about to perish. Whatever will I do? Oh, that's right. Get up and do it again tomorrow. Get up and do it again tomorrow. Can I just say, I had the most peaceful dinner by the river.
Alright, this is all gonna be nonsense too.
It's got all these little frills on it. Whew. Let's hope that this works.
I should look him like that.
Elevator down.
That's the other thing too. I really wish I was a fucking woman. I could just get on camera, doll myself up. My views go down when I put my face on camera. Yeah.
There we go. Propped up on the fence. This creep comes out of nowhere and grabs the little girl's arm and tries to yank her out of her father's arms. He was trying to kidnap her, right? Oh. These caseworkers have unmanageable caseloads to avoid the headlights of oncoming cars in the street. According to Kathy, they were by Jack McCooligan. History.
Are you kidding me, man? Like, this is all just news?
So on September 14th of 2012, I definitely got to get something for dinner, and
Okay, what else is going on? Do you guys know anything else going on? Like, I'm kind of sick of Brooke, and I have to stay live for like 24 hours a day now. So if you know anything, like, hit me up. Like, just put in chat.
I had to go to the Dollar Tree, or the Dollar General, because the Dollar Tree is closed.
I'm gonna go smoke something. I'll be back.
I'm in so much pain right now. The girl at the Dollar Tree looks at me and goes, "Are you okay?" I hope I'm not walking around with like a ruptured appendix or something, because it seriously hurts that bad. I was doubled over in the store. Getting on the Wi-Fi. Again. Stomach, pancreas, spleen, and the lobable liver, upper left abdomen, lower abdomen, the left ovary, uterus, small intestines, large intestines, left kidney in the back, What happens if your pancreas fails? And what makes that fail? When the pancreas fails, it can lead to a number of health problems, diabetes. I think it's gas, y'all. I think I'm about to have the worst period of my life. Cancer, organ failure. You can live without your pancreas and your spleen. Oh, it has to do with insulin. What makes the pancreas fail? Alcohol abuse. Well, I haven't been drinking. Pancreatitis. This condition can be caused by gallstones, alcohol misuse. Oh, it's when the pancreas becomes inflamed. Digestive enzymes can't be secreted properly, which can lead to autodigestion. Can
She
Excedrin
thinks she's
make
dying?
your pancreas fail? I gotta ask.
I actually think your pancreas
Yes.
is failing.
Oh my god, it can cause pancreatitis. Well, oh, you're only supposed to take 2 capsules in 24 hours? Anyways, well, I'm either gonna have the worst period of my life or I'm dying of pancreatitis. Oh, that hurts. Oh, I wish I were joking.
You guys are hilarious.
I was in the Dollar Tree or the Dollar General, and the girl's like, "Are you okay?" First of all, I am struggling in life, and this lady comes in there. She was in front of me, y'all. Some people out here are just something else. First of all, she had 2 sodas. Her total was $2.94 for these 2 sodas. Her card doesn't go through, so she runs out to the car to get her boyfriend's card. This woman is like 60. She was all over the place, erratic. She comes back, his card is declined. So she holds up 2 or 3 people in line, me, a guy, and I think there might have been somebody else. And she's running around the store asking people for money. And somebody gave her $3 to pay for the sodas. And the poor girl that was working the register, honey, I feel so bad for you. Bless her heart. I had to get more wipes to wash dishes. I hope these don't kill me. Tough on grease, oil. Good. What I usually do, they were $1. What I usually do is rinse the dish. I wipe the dishes down, get all the grime off the dishes, and then oh my God, what is wrong with me today? I'm too weak. Y'all, I do not feel good. I feel like hell. I could barely make it through the store. I was bending over the buggy. I know one thing. I'm either dying or I need to damn make sure I'm somewhere close in the morning. Because I do not feel good. My stomach. Why do they call it PMS? They should have called it MPS. Mad period shits. I don't know. PMS my ass. This is torture. The whole day. For a week, I've felt like a giraffe that could not get back up on its legs. All week. Oh my God. I just did all of that for nothing. Everything is a struggle too. You know what I mean? When you feel like ass. Oh, Lashner. I love that name. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. How was your Wednesday going? It might be Wednesday. Hell, you might be in Thursday already, depending on where you are in the world. Ooh, yo, I think it's gas because y'all ever get it up in your heart? You get indigestion so bad that you can feel, it feels like air up in your heart. That's gas. That's what that is. You ever get that sharp pain and it feels like Jesus is striking you dead on scene? It's like a sharp pain and it shoots up through you, man. And you can't even inhale or exhale. That's gas, babe. Welcome to adulthood. Oh.
I'm alive.
Tell you what. $1. How many's in there? All purpose, non-abrasive. They're perfect for pots and pans. It says you can clean your car. It says you clean your home, office. Well, if you're supposed to clean cars with these, and it just says tough on oil, grease. I wonder what. This is 2 pounds of wipes, you guys. by the way. It says 160
we're weighing the wipes?
pre-soaked wipes.
Like the packaging weighs it for you? You buy 2 pounds of wipes.
I'm trying to figure out what
Like, how many wipes is that? I don't need to know the weight of wipes.
is on them.
Maybe if I'm fucking shipping them, but I'm buying them.
It says food stains, so if it's safe for food stains, it should be safe to eat. But I usually, after I wipe stuff down, I rinse them off anyways. I'm out of these, so I bought that other one, like 3 weeks ago. I also got more trash bags, but
I mean, you guys can figure it out yourself. If somebody is coming on stream and saying, I need money to pay my truck, and they never pay their truck, but they're getting thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, what would you call that? What would you call that?
instead of bigger ones this time,
You don't understand my channel? I don't know. Figure it out.
I got 4 gallon, which is more than enough for food. That's perfect size. I'm actually going to take these out of the box, or am I? God, y'all, it almost feels like damn contractions. Oh my God,
Should
my
I
poor
play
little
Sandpage?
stomach is
Hold on.
like jumping out of its core. I can feel my stomach twitching. I gotta lay off the Excedrin. Seriously, I think that it's causing me serious gastrointestinal issues. I think I've been on it so long that I've ruined the inside of my body.
Hold me now.
Let me show you a picture. This is a picture of Heather Brooke Clark.
The sheriff says a woman with a long criminal history is back in jail.
Mrs. Clark has been previously charged with assault with a deadly weapon, simple assault, burglary, felony drug possession, DWI, child abuse, inflicting serious injury, and communicating threats.
A Rockingham County woman is facing serious charges tonight after deputies say she threatened to carry out violence against McMichael High School.
She is accused of threatening students at a high school.
She made violent threats towards students. 37-year-old Heather Brooke Clark posted a live video to social media about how she would kill students at McMichael High School.
The threats were made were so graphic that I can't say them on TV today.
This is your children in the street behaving this way. You better get them before they come back to you in a fucking box. I will gut your goddamn children like fucking fish in the street. Your children deserve to be fucking beheaded.
She's now in jail on a $500,000 secured bond. She could face up to 2 years in prison if convicted. Page says students at McMichael High School were on a brief lockdown while investigators were at the school.
Clark never entered the school building, but she's now barred from school property across the county.
What she did yesterday will not be tolerated. We will protect our schools. We will protect our students and our staff at our schools. This young lady right here, she committed a crime, a serious crime. I'm going to tell you about the response. The officers took this person into custody. They were in a parking lot, and the horn started beeping. The camera started going. And we felt like people appreciate what we do. We heard it. I listened to the video. You gotta watch this. You cannot believe this stuff.
So she's in she's in jail right now. Her next court date's March 2nd. She just fired her lawyer. She waived her right to counsel, and is hiring another lawyer. So we'll see how that goes. But these are just videos that I haven't seen, because when Brooke is not in jail, she's streaming like all the time, like constantly. So you can never get caught up on the old stuff. So that's what I'm doing now. I feel like I've said this a billion times in my life. So sometimes I just don't feel like explaining myself. So I'm sorry. And I'm also just having a bad week. So, yep. I could probably be more charismatic, but I'm just at my wit's end. So it's my bad.
Body, and I couldn't feel it because I was masking the pain with freaking Suboxone. That's why that shit's not good.
She also stabbed 2 people back in 2009, broke her kid's arm, lost custody of both her kids.
Good. You might be dying from damn cancer and you don't even know it because you're taking heroin. I mean, that's what it is. It worked for me. It worked while it worked. I'm grateful that I'm off of it. It's been a little over a month. I'm so glad to be off of it. But God, have I found out some things about my body in the past month. It probably does not help that I take that NyQuil to go to sleep, because that stuff's not good for you either.
It's ZQL. That might be worse. I don't know. I don't take NyQuil or ZQuil or DayQuil. I don't take any of the quills.
All of those medications are bad for the inside of your body. Tylenol, Benadryl, all of that stuff is not good for you, you know? And if you take it like I do, God knows. I am going to leave these in the box. How big are they, though? Oh, man, they're all together. I hate that. Why do you got to do me like that? Because I know I'm going to have an onion on my hand struggling to get one of these damn things out the box. Be mad as hell that the whole box smells like onions now. Y'all couldn't have just shoved them in there. Oh my God. Guess how much this was? Hold on, I'm going to show you everything I got. Because it's unbelievable to me. I said, what? Oh, and I read today, they're shutting down like 700 different Dollar Generals.
ZQuil's Benadryl? Isn't that for like allergic reactions?
Or Dollar Trees. The Dollar Tree is downsizing. They are shutting down Dollar Trees across the country this year. They started in California. And, it's just crazy. It's like, damn, how am I going to get my laundry detergent and my, all of, like, my pretzels and stuff for $1? You ain't. You just won't. Go in the store and everything will be $5 to $10 a piece. Ridiculous. In my opinion, it's because of their own damn greed and the way that they treat their employees that they're going out of business. They treat Dollar Tree workers like trash, y'all. Every time I go in one of those stores, it's either hot as hell in there, they ain't got no air, they're understaffed, there's damn shit all over the aisles, they don't have time to stock nothing because they're constantly checking people out because they're understaffed. Like, oh my God, what is...
Don't people trip on that shit? It's like not a good high. They see a crazy being.
Have I done? It's stuck in my hair. This is usually car decoration.
No, DMT, DMT is insane. I'm talking about, here, let me look it up.
I got that in the Keys. I do believe. Or no, we might have got that in Charleston last year when we were looking for work. Alright. So I got 2 bags of pretzels. Y'all know I love my little pretzels. There's 6 in there. They're the Snyder's. They're just enough. I don't know.
The Hat Man and Shadow People. That's what people see. If they take excess amounts of Benadryl. At least that's what the kids say online. I'm like, why are people taking Benadryl?
No, but I usually eat like a bird.
To get high.
And lately, I've been eating like a workhorse. Like, you'd think I'd been out in the damn field all day plowing. Like, seriously, the way I've been eating. But I kind of needed to gain some weight, so I'm glad. So I got 12 of these. Put them in the glove box. Because God knows my snack bin is empty, girl. Look at that. Hey, cat. How are you doing? Ah! Look.
Skittles.
Everything's empty. When all your money goes in your gas tank. Pretzels. Those will actually make my stomach feel better, and I'm actually...
Yeah, delirious and agitated doesn't sound like a fun time, right?
I'm hungry right now. Let's see what happens.
I want to be, like, relaxed. Unless I want to be productive. Then I want to be going fast. But I don't see any use for being delirious and agitated. I also don't see any use for hallucinations. That's why I don't like hallucinogens. I hate mushrooms. I'll never do acid. I'll never do DMT. Those all seem like a waste of time drugs.
Pepperoni.
They set their bed on fire after taking a whole bottle of Tylenol PM.
Typically get the same ones at the Dollar Tree for...
Did they just put Benadryl and Tylenol PM too? Like, is that the extra ingredient?
$1.25, but I had to pay almost $3 for 2 packs of these. I like these because I can eat them with the pretzels. They're fine in the car. The worst thing is the saturated fat, but God, sometimes you need some fats in your life, okay? I got 2 bags. This is the only trail mix that they have. It's just peanuts, raisins, cranberries, papaya, and almonds. 2 of those. My energy drink and salt and pepper. And that's it. A case of water, and that was $31.
Are there no frills bags?
That was $31.
You guys have no frills on the
Hold on,
States?
let me just. 12 packs of pretzels, 2 bags of trail mix, a case of water, the clean and wipes, pepperoni, and salt and pepper was $31. Oh. It was actually 21 because I have to get money to do laundry tomorrow. I haven't done laundry in like 5-6 days. My car is starting to stink because I don't have the money to do laundry, so that's why it was $31. So a case of water, a few snacks, salt and pepper, and some cleaning wipes was $21. I'll never understand it. This ain't even enough food to feed a goldfish. I'll never understand how things have gotten this
You can overfeed a goldfish. I don't think goldfish know to stop eating.
expensive. Especially when I'm shopping on the dollar aisle.
My mom told me. But apparently, my mom killed a bunch of goldfish by overfeeding them. She couldn't figure out why they were dying. And she told me like later on in life, she's like, I had to keep replacing the goldfish because I just like feed it way too much and it kept eating. I just thought it liked to eat. So it was hungry if it kept eating. So don't overfeed goldfish.
Call me crazy. I just think it's crazy. These are the little bananas that I got. And that's really all I got. Some bananas, some Thomas's bacon. No.
If Brooks ever had it,
I wanted to get some damn chips for the salsa, but shit. They wanted $5 for 1 bag of chips.
Wow.
I don't remember
That's big.
where the cheapest laundromat is. Probably the one we went to the last time we did laundry, like 5-6 days ago. I don't even remember when we did laundry. This flavor is black cherry pomegranate. I don't think I've ever had this flavor. It's got 80 milligrams of caffeine. You add it to water. I do like those, but the dyes in them, of course, are not good for your brain. Oh, crap. God. It feels like from my heart to my kneecaps that I'm dying.
Do a fish face
I hope I didn't cause
Pokemon,
myself
a Magikarp Brook or something.
pancreatitis with the Excedrin and coffee today. $31 to do laundry and get some snacks and cleaning supplies. It's just crazy. It's just unbelievable. It should have been 20. I wonder how much that damn case of water was. $7? I don't know.
The goldfish got that big?
Yeah, the Dollar Tree's gonna be shutting down. No more Dollar Tree eventually. Trash. I'm gonna use this wipe to wipe this stuff down. I do need to figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner. I can't cook here really don't feel like cooking. I feel like being a lard. Seriously, I want to be a lard.
Well, my mom clearly didn't know what the fuck she was doing. It is
I need
nonsense.
to eat this avocado.
But honestly, there was a lot of other nonsense. Like, worse nonsense, so... Yeah, I should probably find something though, hold on.
Where is... They got bills and they're working and they're functioning in society. Not many of us. You gotta take months off. You keep doing drugs. You ain't got time to be sick. But it was in that moment that I asked God, like, please help me get clean. Like, I don't ever want to feel like this again. And then it wasn't a few weeks after that I got clean. I got my ducks in a row and got clean. And I've never looked back. I don't even have the desire or the want or
What is she eating?
any of that, which is crazy because so many people struggle with cravings and stuff like that. And I ain't got no problem with that, honey. At all. I don't even think I've ever had a dope craving since I got clean.
That's bullshit. I don't believe her.
So it's probably not a good idea to eat when my stomach hurts as bad, but y'all.
Wanted sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their head. They're angry sea bass. Got angry sea bass instead.
I might have to damn
Angry mutated sea bass.
park at a truck stop. I ain't never hurt this bad. It's to the point I can't even set up. It hurts so bad. It's probably just tomorrow I'm gonna wake up. Yeah. In the morning, I'm gonna wake up and have to find a restroom. TMI, I know. But this is the shit your wife don't tell you, okay? The shit that us girls need to talk about more. I'm in such extreme pain right now. If I had to take care of children or do anything else other than sit here, I might die. And seriously, I thought about going to the ER when I was down in the Dollar General. The girl looked at me, she said, "Are you okay?"
Imagine that's the reason she didn't take her kid. Get her arm looked at. How's that? PMDD. 3 weeks out of the month, honey. That was only 2 weeks. Just one more week, I would have brought her in.
I said, "Yeah, my stomach's just killing me." She's like, "Oh, okay, you look like you're in a lot of pain." I'm like, "Shit, am I that obvious?" Like, I was leaning over the buggy because the bar felt good pushing my stomach in. It'll be fine. It's just almost that time. That was really good. I ate that whole cup. Listen, avocado, tahini, boom, guacamole. You ain't gotta be fancy. That tahini makes up for the missing lime juice. You gotta get it with the lime. It makes up for the missing lime juice with lime. Y'all, my lunch was so good. I did these noodles, and then I did baked beans, and then I did grilled onion and bacon bits on top. It was so good. I know it sounds weird, but it was so good.
I heard there was military dolphins. Don't they have dolphins in the military now?
And I only cooked a third of the noodle. I wanted some noodles, but I didn't want to like overdo it. But I really wanted the beans. And I used a whole grilled onion in the beans with bacon bits. It was actually really good. Maybe that's why my stomach hurt, because I ate all them damn beans.
Wait. This can't be right. They said that they've been using dolphins in the military since the 60s? Dolphins have been used by the U.S. Navy and other militaries like Russian and Ukraine programs since the 1960s for tasks like mine detection, harbor protection against enemy swimmers, and equipment recovery, leveraging their sonar, intelligence, and agility for jobs difficult for humans or machines. What? I thought this was a new thing. It's a 58-second video.
A military marine mammal is a cetacean or pinniped trained for military uses. These can include bottlenose dolphins, sea lions, seals, and beluga whales.
But these guys are in the military too? What?
The United States and the former Soviet Union began training marine mammals in the 1960s
Is Google trolling me right now?
to rescue and retrieve lost naval swimmers or equipment, guard Navy ships and harbors, and for mine-clearing operations. Dolphins, in particular, possess exceptional sonar capabilities, high intelligence and agility, making them perfectly suited for underwater tasks, difficult or impossible for humans and machines. During the Vietnam War, dolphins were reportedly used to guard ammunition depots and naval assets in Vietnamese war.
How would they know to do that? How would you tell a dolphin, all right, you're gonna guard this ammo thing right here. If I'm a dolphin, I'm just gonna swim around and do dolphin shit. What is the dolphin's incentive to list? Like, I don't get it. Did they like put chips in the dolphins' brains or something?
During the Persian Gulf War and Iraq War, dolphins helped clear mines from the Persian Gulf and in the waters of Qasr.
Does that mean they just threw dolphins in the water and they blew up mines and they're like, all right. I'm very fucking confused right now.
The use of marine mammals in military operations has raised ethical.
I've seen this picture before. See, I thought they trained dolphins to shoot people. Which actually have more. I guess I have questions about that too. What's that about? Maybe that's a camera.
Concerns. Advances in technology, such as underwater drones, may reduce the need for marine mammals.
Okay. I feel like I don't know how valid that is. Military marine mammal. There he is. Weird. That's weird.
And then I had oatmeal and bananas for breakfast. God, Brooke, you're eating way too much fiber, girl. That's probably why my stomach hurts. And then I just sat here and ate a whole damn avocado. I don't know. Maybe I died in my sleep. Her appendix burst.
They're sexually trained? What?
I'm joking. Y'all know I got bad luck. I could never get that lucky. I'm gonna go in some horrible ass accident. They'll be like, she fell off the damn boat.
What other animals does the military use? Does the military like use tigers?
In damn Alaska, and we never found her. She drowned to death like damn. Jack! Jack, don't let go! we lost her in Antarctica. We don't know. No, for real. It's got to be wild the way that I go out because all my deaths have been wild. So I don't know why. You know, after you've died as many times as I have, you're going to go out with a bang. It's going to be epic. Yep. I think I'm through like 7 of my 9 lives, so.
Birds? Oh yeah, well like there used to be carrier pigeons and stuff, right?
All overdoses. I don't even know how many at this point. I'm just glad that I'm clean and I don't have to ever go through that again, and I hate that I'm in so much pain, but it's okay. Maybe I should lay off them Excedrin for good. I want to, but y'all know they was giving me migraines. When I wouldn't take one, then I'd have a migraine all damn day. I did not get gas. I'm going to, though. I'll have to in the morning, I guess. I don't feel like it right now. I gotta find somewhere to sleep tonight, because where I've been sleeping, y'all, that whole guy showing up and, like, parking right in front of my car, I'm telling y'all, I don't know, man. One of these days I'm gonna put cameras on this damn car. It was so creepy. Y'all saw the video, right? Where he freaking parked right in front of me. There's nothing out there. It's a beach. It's a beach. It's early morning. I woke up early. I took my window cover down. And my window cover had maybe been down for like 5 to 15 minutes. I was laying back in the bed, and I've got all of my other windows covered. My back window, all 4 of these windows were covered. It was only my windshield that was open because I had the beach view. And
Guys, the future's gonna be crazy. I don't know, they use so many animals in the military. There's like, they use dogs a lot. That's pretty crazy. There's those robot dogs now. That makes sense why they're making the robot dogs. Jesus. Yeah, the future's gonna be crazy.
this SOB pulls right up in front of me, pops the hatch to his van like he's gonna fish, because he's a fisherman. That's fine. That's not the problem. You're fine here. You're just not fine right in front of my car, peeping in my windows, you creeper. Y'all, so I pan the camera out. It's daylight. I don't want to put this man on blast too much. I just want you to know, sir, I got all that on camera. You are a creeper. You need to be on a watch list because you don't know how to mind your business and simply fish. You were there to fish, not for women, for fish. And y'all, there's not even, I thought there was other van lifers out there with me. By the time I woke up and daylight hit, all those other van lifers were gone. It was just me and this fucking weirdo that's parked right in front of me, creeping in my windows. I said, Lord have mercy, I can't. I got to go before I done damn, yeah, I gotta go before I lose my temper out here this morning. Because it was first thing, I ain't had no coffee, I'm PMSing. Like, sir, are you trying to get gutted like a fish? Because it's 6 a.m. and you're in my damn face creeping on me. Got to pay attention to people's actions, especially young girls. Y'all need to pay attention. Y'all be out here hip-hopping around, not paying no attention. I see creepers creeping on y'all all the time. Walmart, Publix, Wawa's, Sheetz, it don't matter, truck stops specifically. I've seen young girls, teenage girls, get traced around gas stations before and they ain't even paying no attention. You gotta pay
Being chased and they didn't know it?
You gotta pay attention. You got to pay attention. I'm so glad that I reached up here to get my phone charger because that's when I saw that asshole in my face. I said, you've got to be kidding me. He was literally parked 3 feet away from the front of my vehicle to where his back hatch was open, so he had to go back there to bait his hook. But he's turning around looking right at me. And, you know, in the video, you can see him turn around and realize that I'm recording. Oh, his ass turns around and goes in front of the van and everything else. He got missing real quick.
Was that during one of her news things that I skipped? Is it snowing? Looks like it's snowing.
Huge ass beach. We're talking about a football field beach.
Why is she dressed like that if it's snowing?
Nobody else out there but me. And this asshole parks right in front of me so that he can look through my front windshield into my house. Creepy.
Maybe it's rain.
I said, Lord, thank God I got his license plate and I know what the son of a bitch looks like. I got him on camera. He's on my phone. So if I ever go missing or anything was to happen, they'll find him eventually. I mean, I've gotten to the point where I have probably, I don't know, 30 of these videos, same kind of interactions. It gets so old. And it's annoying for me because it's like, sir, first of all, do you think the queen of knowledge of perverts.
The queen of knowledge of perverts? Is this gonna end up being a soundbite? What the fuck is it?
So old. And it's annoying for me because it's like, sir, first of all, do you think the queen of knowledge of perverts do you think that I'm that dumb? They do. They're that dumb. They don't even realize that you're on to them. But they probably do.
Queen of knowledge of perverts.
Do it so much, and other people don't notice that, y'all, the amount of people, you will be on a beach, you're by yourself, nobody for 100 yards, There's nobody else out there. It literally, this time of year, when you're in like, at the beach this time of year, it's the off season. So it's usually just locals that are out there enjoying themselves. I'm sorry, I hope that's a burp, because God.
That's what she needs, an editor and a Jamie for. Pull it up, Jamie. That time we were at the beach and the perverts came.
Y'all, my insides all the way
Which time, Brooke? There's a lot of times. You know the time I'm talking about?
down hurts. Like, I just feel like crap. Anyways, it's just locals. So they spread out. Nobody sits in front of each other. If this is the beach, let's say this is the sand dunes, this is the ocean, everybody finds their little spot on the beach, and they sit kind of 100, 150 yards apart. Nobody sits on top of each other down the beach this time of year. Everybody spreads out. Unless it's a Saturday and it's a popular park and it's like, you know, for the most part, every day, like today and yesterday, everybody spreads out. The amount of people that get men, I haven't had this problem with women because we have spatial awareness, if that's even a word, spatial. We have a perimeter, okay? We need 6 feet of space at all times, circumference. We see each other. But when it comes to dudes, there are dudes that walk down the beach, y'all, to try to stare at women's vaginas and butts and all of that. They will get 2 or 3 feet away from you, even though you are 100 yards from the ocean and 100 yards from anybody else to the side of you. They walk right up on you, staring down. And, you know, some of y'all even will have your wife with you doing this tactic, which is disgusting in itself. I feel bad for the wives that have to walk with the husbands knowing good and well that he's trying to creep on young girls or women. I see it all the time. And you know what these wives do? This is why I'm not married. This is why I'm not married.
This is why she's not married, you guys, because what do these wives do?
You know what these wives do?
Do a dance?
Just try to look at this girl and see what she looks like. Men are that have been married for 50, 60 years. They just act like they don't know their husbands are crips. It's crazy to me. I would never marry a man that had a wandering eye to start with. If you ain't got just eyes for me, then I ain't got eyes for you at all. You know what I mean? So,
shaking my eyes.
I understand that 50, 60 years ago, I get it. I understand the times. But some of y'all got some creepy ass damn husbands, and I be seeing how they behave out in public, and you know exactly what's going on. You know exactly what's going on.
Jordan.
It's creepy, y'all. Makes me concerned for the whole damn family, I'll tell you that. Because if he acts like that in public, what does he act like around his family? If you cannot control yourself on a public beach, and you are literally 2 eyes deep in some stranger's vagina from a foot away.
2 eyes deep?
On a public beach, and you are literally 2 eyes deep in some stranger's vagina.
My goodness.
From a foot away. You have problems. People like that need to be in jail, y'all. And I'm telling you, there are weirdos out here that cannot help themselves. They
should mace him, Brooke. Get him on camera and mace him.
physically cannot help themselves. I have watched men float down the damn beach, step by step, and I am giving them the fucking death stare. And every time I turn my head away, he takes 2 steps closer. And I'll swing and y'all know, I am not the one. I'll swing my head around and give him another death stare, and he'll put his hands behind his back and twirl around.
What the fuck?
And walk down to the ocean and walk back up like he's picking up seashells, and then 2 seconds later, when I
want to like reenact a death stare, all dramatic, and turns around and like takes 2 steps there, turn around, mega death stare, and he puts his hands behind his back and starts twirling around.
Turn my head again. He's headed back towards my way. There is a psychological profile for people like this, and a lot of these men are demented, perverts into voyeurism, into just, you know, being weird. There's a mentality behind it and behavioral pattern that comes with it, and you deal with so many people in public and you pick up on exactly what they're doing. it's just distressing for the future of, women and young girls, because in my opinion, people will have you believe that these things are not as prevalent as they were back in maybe like the 50s or 40s or 1800s or 1600s, but I can assure you that these types of perversions are getting worse. Young men are suffering psychologically, but also a lot of these guys that I see in this area are older men. The younger guys in this area mind their business for the most part. Eyes on the ground, eyes on the door that they're opening, eyes on the drink they're pulling out of the cooler. I don't know. It's kind of crazy, though, to have a huge beach like that and have someone... Oh, let me tell you what happened last night when I was cooking dinner. I went to a different beach to cook dinner. Is it like a beach access, and you can park on the beach, and I'm out there cooking dinner. I get done cooking dinner, and I'm sitting on the tailgate watching this father and his son fish. Some creeper walks right up on me. I heard his footsteps first. I heard
I just heard someone's voice. That wasn't Brooke. Did you hear that?
Seashells shuffling. I immediately jumped up on the tailgate, like I was sitting on the tailgate, but I immediately jumped up. And I don't know who you were, but you got maced. I just want you to know.
Well, there you go. Brooke is thinking about mace. Just mace them. If they're actually that close to you and stuff or whatever, I don't know. They'll learn. I don't get that close to people. That's fucking crazy. What Brooke is describing is accurate. Just mace them. Who cares?
No, you got maced. It was already in my hand. He's like, oh, sorry, I didn't see you. Bullshit.
And then I can cover and be like, look, Brooke maced someone today.
Bullshit. It's a full moon. Bullshit. Go lie to somebody that ain't got no damn common sense. Bullshit. You were trying me, sir, to see how far you could get up on me. You better be glad I heard them damn feet shuffling, because if you would have got maybe a step closer, I would have maced you. Absolutely. And then I'd be in jail for more crimes that I didn't do. But seriously, it wasn't a full moon. It's a 3/4.
Did you go to jail for macing someone? If they get close to, I've never seen anyone go to jail for macing anyone.
It's almost like a 5-6 moons. There's just a slip.
Maybe unprovoked. Maybe you're just walking down the street and you mace someone for no fucking reason. That'd be crazy.
That's covered. So it was a bright sky, and he could absolutely see me. And it was some dude just walking down the road, probably saw some pretty girl on her tailgate by herself and wanted to try a hoe. You to try the wrong one. Because my hand was in my pocket on a can of mace the whole time I sat there. I should have just sprayed his bitch ass. He would have never done that again. But he walked right up to the tailgate. He was a foot. So here's my tailgate. Here's me sitting on one edge on the driver's side. He walked right up to the tailgate. He was a foot from my tailgate when I jumped up and stood on the tailgate and hovered over him. Boy, I ought to have kicked you in the fucking face. So I don't know who he was. He looked like some guy that was walking around. There was people out there there was one couple that had a fire out there. There was the father and son fishing. There was another guy beside me fishing. Everybody was minding their business until this guy come rolling up, causing problems. I ought to have kicked him in the teeth. Yo, I'm scared to go back to jail for more crimes I didn't do, for defending myself.
I wanted to kick him in the teeth, but then I went to jail for crimes I didn't do. You kicking him in the teeth?
So, but I should have made an example. He would have went back and told everybody else in town that I'm crazy. Sometimes that's what you got to do, seriously. Sometimes that's what you got to do. You got to make an example out of somebody to save your ass later on down the road. Absolutely. Depending on whether, where you're at. If we're talking about prison, go ahead and stomp that bitch out. Let it be known you're not the one. If we're talking about the workplace, maybe don't do that, honey, because I ain't got no bond money to come get you out. But, there's a certain time and place for everything, and I just feel like him rolling up on me in the manner that he did with me being out there by myself. I'm glad that I jumped up instead of going, oh my God! And I'm glad that I jumped up and, said something. And he's like, oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. Then you must be blind. You need bifocals. Or you got drunk goggles on right now. The sky was clear, you guys. It was 8:30 at night or 8 maybe. I can't remember. It might have been 7 because it gets so dark early.
That's crazy if mace is illegal. You got the Second Amendment, but mace is illegal in whatever state this is. That's wow.
People are something else, ain't they? I mean, even all of that, though, it still hasn't been a bad experience. The majority of people are nice. I mean, you're going to have one or two idiots that are running around all the time. God, I feel like crap, y'all. I'm in so much pain.
Hey, Punny.
I think I'm going to go to bed early tonight. I seriously feel like I ate an elephant. You know what I mean? And it hurts all the way up my chest, all of that. I think it's going to be the worst period I've ever had. This will be my first visit since I got off Suboxone. So I haven't had, I don't know, 10 years. 10 years. That's how long it's been since I've had a natural period. So, yeah, if I end up in the ER, just know it was bad. Like, I'm dying. Seriously, it feels like when you get really bad gas and your stomach's hurting on the left side really bad. Y'all know what I mean. Like, you ate too much Chipotle or that cheap Taco Bell, and your body is like, bitch, you better find one. You better find one, cause that's what I said. I said, I might need to go find a truck stop to stay at tonight. I'm gonna take my makeup off. God. I painted my nails. Oh, God. Damn, I hope that Dollar Tree opens back up eventually, because I can't pay these Dollar General prices. That's too expensive.
Yeah. If it's been 10 years, she would have been using.
I could have got like 20 items at the Dollar Tree almost. Well, 15. Not even, right? Something like that for the same price. Better products, too. Like, them damn pretzels was stale as hell just now. How does that even happen? They double wrap. I've never had those pretzels be stale. And the ones I just ate were. I mean, I ain't complaining, but they were a little stale. They must be on them shelves for a minute. I'm gonna wash my hands first. Damn it. This is the wrong cloth, but whatever. Just roll with it. You're dying. Don't be picky. Be going through it, don't I? I swear to God, every other week it feels like I'm just like, y'all be walking around out here like this? Like, I mean, it's always kind of bad, but honestly, not this bad. Like, I couldn't give somebody a hug right now if I wanted to. If you come up and hug me, I'd probably have to hit you because it'd hurt me. My whole chest, everything hurts.
I don't think Brooke hugs most people anyways.
And hell, every friend I ever had be walking around talking about some, no, I don't get bad periods. Well, lucky you. Girl, every month like clockwork, I'm wondering if I'm dying. Good for you, Ma. Like, is this my appendix? Is that my liver? Like, seriously. But never like this. I've felt this for over a week now. It's like, when is this bitch gonna show up? Because I'm ready to feel good. Usually, after she stops in, you get all this energy and you can take on the world and you want to work out and you don't need to eat a lot. You feel amazing. But until then, you feel like a elephant that's stuck on its back. Oh, which, by the way, they caught more monkeys, y'all. There's only like 3 or 6 of them left still on the loose. If you didn't see, there was a laboratory, Evil, that does animal testing in South Carolina, and these monkeys escaped. Can I just say,
Oh, the 46 monkeys?
That I read an article that said that those monkeys share 96% DNA with us.
That's all monkeys. Bro, it's not those specific ones. Does she think it's just those specific ones?
But let's do research on them.
Yeah, that's probably why they're doing research on them.
As if they don't have a soul or a conscience or the ability to feel what the hell we're doing to them.
Well, that's where the ethics come in, yeah.
Who thought this was a good idea? I know
Scientists did.
that we needed to do it for medical research, but we couldn't find something else that was maybe not so damn cute.
Like rats?
I've been rooting for him. I said, damn, get the hell out of here and don't ever come back. I'll see.
That's why I said it's a happy story when they escaped, you know? Good. They can go live their monkey lives again.
Get down in the Keys on my birthday one year. I'll bring you bananas. I always have some. They're so cute. They're only like 6 inches tall. They're tiny. They're like little monkeys. Mama said that she had a friend that had one back in the like damn 80s or 70s, and that thing stunk, and it had a diaper, and Mama didn't like it. I said, I didn't even know they could do that back then. She said the whole house stunk. Listen, I'm not willing to sacrifice being cleanly for a damn animal. I'm sorry. Ain't happening.
Congrats.
Ain't happening.
Congrats on what?
My goat peed on my bed one time. What am I talking about? I had a goat and he
Brooke had a goat?
peed on my bed. His name was
I don't remember Brooke having a goat.
Blue. What am I talking about? I'm not willing to sacrifice my cleanliness for him.
I did not see this. When was this? What year did this happen? Her child neglect charge for her daughter swallowing a bag of meth.
As my goat pisses on my Serta mattress. Oh my. Alright, I think I got most of it all. Most of it, listen. Oh, I took a shower this afternoon before I went out for jobs. And actually, I started job searching this morning early. I took a break and went over to and then I went back out to turn in applications that I'd picked up this morning. I actually like to go in to certain places early with like a no makeup, pick up an application, and then go back mid-afternoon with a full face of makeup and my hair done. It's like, yeah, I can dumb it down or boost it up. What do you want me to do? Whatever keeps the peace. Ain't that sad? Alright. Oh, my stomach hurts so bad. I've still been applying to bars, grills, restaurants, pool halls, billiards, wineries, you name it. You name it. Oh, it's exhausting. It really is. And then to feel like ass on top of it. Like, I've been feeling like this all day, really. But, I mean, I've felt low energy, lethargic, you know, typical low energy from, you know, when you're about to get it. And then I didn't feel this pain until I got off the phone with you guys. It's okay though, I'll be fine. I'm gonna go find somewhere to park for the night and then I'm going to bed. I'm literally gonna go use the restroom, find somewhere to park. Oh my God. Y'all. I ain't never been in pain like this. Ever. Anyways, we'll talk in the morning. I'm going to bed. I hope y'all have a safe evening.
DNA shit.
I hope that y'all have a safe evening.
Amy, thank you for becoming a good little angel again.
And y'all be safe out there, and we'll talk tomorrow. I'm sorry I feel so bad. I didn't even feel like doing Talk It To, but I was like, let me try to hold it together long enough. It sucks, man. It's debilitating. There's no way that I could go in and work a damn 8-hour shift feeling like this. I can't even freaking stand up
Lori, thank you for being a good little angel for 6 months.
without doubling over in pain. I don't understand this shit. It can't be this normal. We all just walking around out here about to die once a month. I mean, I don't know, we should do a Talk It To on how many women actually go through severe pain. Like, to the point that they actually qualify for disability. I would never do that, but I'm just saying, it's that bad. I already knew this, but it's that bad this time. Like, it could be that Suboxone was playing like heroin in the brain, which is what it's supposed to do, and was easing the pain from my period every month, and I didn't even realize it. And this feels like a combination of indigestion and cramps. But anyways, everything will be fine. I'm not gonna die. It's just gas. Ow, that hurts. Y'all be safe tonight. Please pray for me.
So like in the, I was looking at the PDF file for the abuse, the child abuse. There is a felony child abuse, and then there's a neglect abuse, serious physical injury. Like there's two. I'll show you guys. But I just figured they were just charging her with 3 things for the one thing. But you're saying that this one is she swallowed a bag of meth as well? I couldn't see that anywhere in the like I couldn't see that that's what it was anywhere in the thing. So if you know where.
When I walk into the airport diner in Madison, North Carolina, everything fucking stops. Everybody's gonna look. It's crazy.
At German Shepherd Mum Amy super chatted, $20. I hope everyone is having a blessed day. I appreciate you, Steve, and everyone heart.
Oh, thanks, Amy. Thank you for the 20. I appreciate you too.
God knows I need it. And I'm praying for you guys. And we'll talk tomorrow. Y'all be safe out there. I'm literally going to bed right now. I don't even know what time it is. It's like 6:30 maybe.
I would never want to see Brooke again either.
I'll be in bed by 7:30. Good night. Thoroughly annoyed. First of all, YouTube just does whatever it wants. For those that don't know, it's not that easy to have a channel. Because of the fact that YouTube is such an old platform that's...
What? It's an old platform. No, but yeah, let it rip, Brooke. I'm mad at YouTube too. We'll gang up on them.
Never updated or renovated or reformed.
Okay, well that's a bunch of nonsense. I think it's updated too much. Everything just changes overnight. And we don't... Whatever. But okay, it's never renovated? Renovated?
No, it's not that easy to have a channel. Because of the fact that YouTube is such an old platform that's never updated or renovated or reformed, it doesn't work properly. So you go on live and then it kicks you off the live halfway through your live. I just had that happen. I switched. God dang, man, now that sun's gonna be right in my freaking face. Like, I don't understand why this is your Wi-Fi parking lot, but you let all of your employees park where the Wi-Fi is. There's nowhere to park because your employees are parking on this side of the building where the Wi-Fi is accessible for customers. Why don't y'all park y'all's asses on the other side of the fucking building where there ain't nobody parked? I don't understand. I just know that if I was the fucking manager, they'd be parking in that parking lot so that customers could use the customer parking lot. But what do I know? That's probably why I'm not a manager, because I have common sense. It's not that common, is it? So as I was saying,
I don't know. We don't have the first half of the stream. I don't know why we don't have the first half of the stream. Is this one of the things that got deleted?
freaking I need to wash laundry and do all kinds of things, you know, and nothing is working out for me. And I've tried to stay positive.
She seems upset.
But I'm getting annoyed with the system and the fact that I shouldn't even be in this position. I wouldn't be broke right now if I wouldn't have went to jail for crimes that I didn't do. Plain and simple, you know? I wouldn't be broke right now. I've had to spend over $5,000 just to get my...
Did I see Bruce Lee, on behalf of defendant Heather Clark, authorized release of financial cards that are in her property to be released to William Roberts if not needed for prosecution? What? Is that in the threatening kids case? What is this?
My car back, just to be able to have my channel back, just to be able to be free and be able to work. It's crazy.
It's from the cyber stalking case with Dylan?
Absolutely crazy.
William Roberts, it's Randy. Hold on. I haven't checked that case in a while.
Good morning, Terry.
It also says the next court date is canceled.
There we go. Anyone that's being a pervert will be blocked. Y'all really need Jesus out here.
What the fuck? Okay. So on January 12th, indictment was it. Here, I'll pull this up on screen so you guys can see what's up. I just gotta make sure. Okay, yeah. We're good. Indictment was issued, charged cyber stalking. On the 15th. That was today? Apparently something happened on the 12th though. And then on the 13th, which was 2 days ago, there was a judgment. And that's what you're talking about, Rebecca, about the let's see what this is. Hopefully there's nothing crazy. Hopefully we can open this and nothing bad will happen. I can hold on. Pop it up and down here just to be sure. Okay. Yeah, there's no, like, scary information there. I can pull that up here. So yeah, Attorney Bruce Lee on behalf of defendant Heather Clark authorized release of financial cards that are in her property to be released to William Roberts if not needed for prosecution. So she's releasing her bank cards to Randy? Like that are in her possession so Randy can like spend her money, or like, so Randy's still in the picture then. That's what this means. Unless am I not understanding what I'm reading? Is that what this is? That's what it means, right? The Cash App cards? Well, then she'll probably get out. Because I was saying, if Randy's still in the picture, they'll probably give her time served, put her on probation, but she'll need an address to be on probation at. But Randy would still need to be in the picture because no one else is going to take her in. And then we weren't sure if he was or not. But this, obviously, she's giving her fucking cards to him. He is. That's very interesting. Also, I guess, what is the judgment then? Judgment. Hold on. Actually, I can't. His address is there. It still says pending at the top. Case status, January 12th, pending. Well, what does this mean? What does this mean? It said that there was a verdict. No? It says judgment other. Judgment is usually like the end, but I guess not. So it says pending at the top, but if I scroll up, it'll say personal information that I don't think Dylan would appreciate it being out there, so I'm not going to scroll up. That's very strange. What happened to the February 5th thing? Where is Dylan? I haven't seen Dylan in chat lately. Dylan would probably know, right? We should wait for Dylan. Dylan will probably come around, and then he'll tell us, right?
Sick in the head, bro.
There isn't a new court date that I can see.
That's what we're going to talk about this morning. People that are sick in the head. Can't wait. I'm excited. I'll get started.
But there isn't a new court date on Brooks either. But in that one PDF file, it said that it was on March 2nd. So it didn't say anything in the PDF file I just had up regarding Dylan and the financial cards being released to Randy. But there's also isn't a judgment. Like, it still says pending. So I'd assume it's not done, but I don't know when the next thing is.
Started when we get some more people in here.
Maybe a plea.
So I've got like 20 cases in front of me right now. A lot of these are dealing with government. Some of them are cold cases that were solved over the week.
Oh, we're moving slow, but stuff's happening. Stuff's happening here and there. Whoa.
Other ones are going to be talking about our government. Something that's crazy is that y'all remember last year when I reported on David Grush going to Congress talking about aliens in the atmosphere.
Yep.
Congress acknowledged
Aliens in the atmosphere, y'all.
that there were other life beings amongst
It's like angels in the outfield, aliens in the atmosphere.
us. I don't know if y'all know this, but fun fact, aliens exist, and we know that without a doubt. And our
Good old angels in the outfield.
government has been for years collecting evidence of other life forms on Earth. They crash here. I do believe that the first recorded crash was Roswell, New Mexico, back in the 1940s. And ironically, what's funny about that whole situation is that our government actually reported that a alien ship went down in Roswell, New Mexico.
Did the government report that, or was that the newspaper?
And then they backtracked the following day saying that it was a weather balloon.
They said it was an unknown aircraft, right? Because I didn't know what it was. And I think it was a weather balloon.
Fun fact, our government told us in the 40s that a UFO
It was an unidentified flying object.
had landed in Roswell, New Mexico, but the following morning, about 8 hours after their original statement, they backtracked saying that it was a weather balloon,
It was identified. They figured out what it was.
that it was not a UFO, blah.
I love fucking aliens, bro. You don't think I want aliens to exist? That's what's a oh my god.
Blah, 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 blah. I will always believe that it was a UFO, and we have evidence
Yeah, and the SpaceX explosion was God. I know how you think, Brooke.
to support that. But yesterday there was more pilots that went to Congress reporting that our government has been spending money messing with UAPs.
Oh yeah, they renamed it. We revamped UFOs. Now they're unidentified aerial phenomena. Because I guess it could technically not be a flying object. It could just be a phenomenon. I don't know if I like it better. I'm used to UFO. I grew up with UFO, right? So UAP, it just sounds like, I don't know. It's very Call of Duty-ish. It's just like, Sherman Shepherd. Amy, thank you for gifting a membership. Welcome. Stay weird, stay chill. Hey, they've been around. At least a gift of membership to someone who's actually in chat. That's good.
My internet was working so great this morning. I've been up since 5 a.m. getting shit done, okay? I've been on the internet for 2.5 hours. It was working perfect. Perfect. I walk into the grocery store, get me some breakfast, come back out, open it back up, and now nothing is working. So here's what I'm going to do tomorrow.
They knew. They were like, oh, it's Brooke in that truck? Cut the Wi-Fi off. Shut it down! Amy, thank you for getting another membership.
As I'm doing my research, I'm just going to go live. I don't care if it's 5 o'clock in the morning. You can see it later, because something happens around this time and the internet stops working, and all over the whole city. The whole city. I don't know if people are up on their devices. That's the only thing that's logical, is that they're stopping the system from giving me Wi-Fi. I don't know, but it's really annoying. Especially when I'm under already so much fucking stress.
Well, thank you, for gifting another membership.
I mean, can
Amy.
I just have one good thing fucking go right this year? Just one?
It's the UAPs. Yep. It's the fucking the signal jammers that Heather Gillespie goes on about. Just because the technology exists doesn't mean that you're being targeted by it. There's a lot of crazy stuff that exists, but to jump to such crazy conclusions, especially like the risk, the amount of money it would cost, how to obtain such resources, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. To fuck with Heather Gillespie, of all people, really? We're going to use military grade technology to fuck with Heather Gillespie. And it's illegal to use those tools. You can go to jail because it can block like emergency services and stuff. It's a big, scary thing. So, I don't know. Anyways, how did I get onto this? It's probably just the UAPs.
It'd be wonderful, Lord. Just one. Because God knows I haven't had anything fucking good happen in 25 fucking years. I am not in the mood this morning. Hey, Judy. Good morning, good morning. Ken, good morning. Will, good morning, Dave. The sun rising disrupts the reception. That makes sense. I should have just went live at 5 a.m. when everything was going perfect. So, a UAP is an unidentified aerial phenomena, aka a UFO. There have been hundreds of thousands of these sightings across the country. Typically, the sightings are by pilots who are actually in planes themselves, and they see these UAPs.
Heather Gillespie's live. You guys want to see Heather Gillespie and all of her glory?
Early, the first shift is always my favorite shift. But there's been a lot going on in terms of intentional crazy making behavior, and this has been very well documented for going into 6 years or more now. And I think that it's beginning to afflict and affect more people than just myself and my family. So I think that is the reason why it's getting more attention. But there's a lot of that going on. There's a lot of creating a narrative intentionally, surrounding that narrative with circumstances, environmental or otherwise, that are meant and made to support that narrative. I want to talk about some of the discrepancies that I have personally witnessed or encountered over the last several days. During the period of the George Floyd issue, when George Floyd and Breonna Taylor, within just a few short months of each other, were both brutally murdered, as represented by the media, by members of law enforcement.
I forgot Heather's
None
kind
of
of
us were
scary.
there. We can only perceive what we believe happened based on the information that's communicated to us.
So like lots of
during
trigger
that
warnings.
time of BLM and COVID in 2019 and 20, the entire city of Chicago was shut down. The bridges that connected the outskirts with the inner city were all up so that you could not get across them. There was marching going on. There was protesting going on. There
Xavier
was
back
smash
there.
and grabs going on. There was looting going on. There was rioting going on. There were police cars overturned, engulfed in flames, among many, many other things. Now, today and yesterday, the last several days, I've been in a space where I've been picking up Uber riders who have been sharing with me various concerns that they have perceived as being a possible threat to us over the last
They're really bad, actually.
several days. This information has become incredibly skewed and varied from person to person. I'm not here to judge the credibility of the people I interact with. If you meet a stranger on the street and you say, hi, hello, how are you? And they communicate something to you, you don't typically go above and beyond to say, well, what does this person do for a living? Where does this person live? Where does this person cite their sources or get their information from, right? So you don't really know. Now, I've had yesterday all day, everyone was talking about, with great disgust, the fact that a woman had run over an ICE agent with her car and caused him some sort of physical pain or suffering. The
I mean,
argument was
shouldn't
that
run
the
over
woman should not
anybody.
have been where she was. She was not an ICE agent. The area that she was in was closed down to her. She was not supposed to be accessing that area. And even after numerous verbal instructions that she should not be in that area, she still attempted to literally use her vehicle to run an agent over and squash their insides, rendering them either
fuck?
dead or very much harmed. The opposition says that she did not do that she never hit the man, that she at most grazed the man. Now, this was the biggest debate that we had about this situation. This was what was being debated online on my news feed. This is what was being debated in.
Fuck it. I don't want. It's not what my channel's about. So Heather Gillespie can suck a dick, and we'll go back to Brooke. Well, I'm not dealing with this shit, bro. I'm not taking a side. I'm not learning about it. I don't care. I mean, like, I care when people die, but I'm not getting roped into this shit. And this not my channel isn't a fucking venue to have discussions like that. I hate when Heather Gillespie does that shit. I hate when Brooke does that shit too. I'm so glad Brooke's in jail right now, actually. What was this stream about? I can't remember.
These UFOs bouncing around in the sky. Now, first of all, on Earth, humans do not have the physical capabilities to even build a ship that can move as
not today, Satan.
fast as these UFOs have been seen moving in the sky. Second of all, if one of us, a human, was inside of one of these planes, we would turn to Jell-O. There's a little thing called G-force.
Yeah, aliens. We would turn to Jello if we were an alien, you guys, okay? So it can't be us. We'd be Jello.
Human bodies can only withstand.
Remember Flubber?
And I think that I saw somebody said 9 Gs. An average is 1. And it says a sustained G-force around 4 to 6 Gs is generally considered lethal to humans. And it would kill you within a few seconds. The blood pulling in the body would deprave the brain of oxygen. I'm getting hot already, and I just freaking... Yeah, so like I was saying, I was going to go wash clothes today, and I guess I'm kind of annoyed that I had to put that $10 bill in my gas tank because I haven't filled my gas tank up in 2 weeks. I haven't had the money. It's $80 to fill my gas tank up. So I'm just really fucking stressed out. Like, really stressed out. My insurance gets cut off tomorrow. So I guess I'm going to be riding around with motherfucking no insurance. So I guess I'm going to be like the other 25% of the damn country with no insurance. Did you know that? Yeah, fun fact. A quarter of these motherfuckers are out here riding around with no insurance. And here I am, fucking, I can't even afford to feed myself, paying my insurance instead of eating. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Fuck that. I'm not going hungry.
I'm going homeless.
I'm so sick of this fucking, the media. They don't, they don't tell us anything. So.
Tell us about the G-force, Brooke.
I read somewhere else that some pilots, yes, highly trained pilots can handle up to 9 Gs for a brief period of time using special suits to help the blood circulate.
Well, and then they put you in that thing that goes really fast so your body can get used to it.
And there's a difference in vertical G-forces, which is head to toe. That's more dangerous than horizontal G-forces that readily affect the blood flowing to the brain. Most of us can withstand up to 4 to 6 Gs. Fighter pilots can manage up to about 9 Gs for a second or two. A second or two. Sustained G-forces of even 6 would be fatal. Astronauts endure around 3 Gs. on liftoff, 1G of which is Earth's own pull.
Astronaut only has to deal with 3Gs?
So I went to go find out, you know, the thing is our government, okay, so Congress yesterday, these guys went to Congress and they said that there was government money being spent on the development of UAPs, which is UFOs. That means that our government is actively spending money to develop UFOs or recreate. And we all know because of Larry Nazar, what was his name?
The evil guy. The evil PDF file.
Damn it, y'all. I did this last year. We talked about...
Wait. Is that who she's trying to remember? That he has nothing to do with UFOs. He was the evil gymnast guy. She's thinking of... Fuck. She's thinking of Bob Lazar. That's who she's thinking of.
Him. Was it Larry?
No.
Nazar? Or is that...
Yes. Yes, Nicole. Bob Lazar. That's who... I swear that's who she's thinking of.
That's the sex offender, Brooke.
Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was like, wait, this isn't what we're talking about.
His name, y'all. The one that,
Oh yeah, there's Stephen Greer too. I think they're buddies.
Guy, hey, Laura, sorry I got missing my damn Wi-Fi. What was the guy that they called crazy? Now, they called him crazy. He went to the government and he said the government has UFOs and they're trying to recreate the inside of these spaceships into man-made things here on Earth. And they...
Yeah, Bob Lazar also owned an escort service too. He's like Randy, apparently. Does she like Bob Lazar?
Called him crazy. And then David Grush went to Congress last June talking about how there was aliens among us. And I reported on it. I can't remember.
It's a little more complicated than that.
It sounds like Nazar. Lazarus. Thank you. Lazar. It's close. In my mind, they sound the same. So he said that there was evidence of alien technology that the government was using. He's been deemed a conspiracy theorist. I don't think so. I believe every word he says, every single word. He worked with these people extensively. He worked in Area 51 where they held.
He was like a janitor or something. And exaggerated his degrees. Apparently when they went to go check to see his degrees from the schools that he said he studied at, he didn't exist. He'll say that that's the government trying to erase him from history. He conveniently had a big headache when he went on Joe Rogan's podcast and couldn't remember things correctly. And like, I don't believe him. I don't fucking believe him. But Brooke can believe him.
Old UFOs, in my opinion. So I believe everything the guy has to say. I also believe David Grush. And the fact that they're attempting to do this or supposed...
Nah, anyone who's like, I can only tell you half the story, I don't believe you. I don't know. Tell me the whole thing. I can only tell you that. No.
...are reconstructing these ships from other...
Yeah, the headache thing was weird. And then the guy that he came on with was like, don't you think it's convenient that he got a headache just now? Like, he was trying to imply that the government was like giving him a headache or something. I don't know. The guy was way into it. He believes Bob Lazar too. It's just I just wish there was actual shit I could believe, man. I want to believe in aliens. Like, aliens exist. I just don't know if they're fucking around or if they've been here or they care about us. Probably not. They probably wouldn't.
Planets is highly dangerous, but I went to go see how many G-forces one of these ships would have because
oh yeah, the Element 115 shit.
It's not like we have a ship to get out on and go see. And I found an article that was saying and no, normal humans cannot withstand 9Gs. That is someone who has been a career pilot for decades that can withstand 9Gs without passing out. If you or I got in the cockpit of one of these planes and tried to do that, we would probably pass out and crash. These guys are highly trained, highly skilled but an estimated acceleration range from almost 100 Gs to thousands of Gs. They don't know. They don't know how fast these UFOs go, but what we do know is that it would liquefy us and kill us. Like, we would die. It's just crazy that Congress, once again, is talking about UAPs. And the article that I had pulled up, all of a sudden, it just wasn't an article anymore, so I have to find a new one. Experts testify before lawmakers that the U.S. is running a UAP program.
But what's the program? Is it just like... Yeah, what is the program? I'd be interested.
Now...
I'd also be interested in hearing from, like, testimony from pilots. Like, actual pilots who have flown for years and years and years and would know what is and isn't supposed to be in the air. Like, I think those people's testimonies matter.
We're going to talk about Elon Musk and Vivek in a minute, but they have publicly stated that out of the 400 programs that we currently have in America, like, we have 400 government-ran agencies in the United States, ran by our government. They're saying that we actually only need about 99 of those, that all of our money...
That's something I've thought about, too. It's like an alien, like, let's just think about this from an alien's point of view. We find Earth. Whoa, Earth, this is this rock. It has life on it, and they're pretty fucking crazy. I wouldn't send a person onto the planet. I'd send, like, a drone. So any UFO from any alien could just be drones. Like, I don't know if an actual alien's ever even entered the atmosphere. Why would they? Especially if, like, the first thing we do is try to shoot them down and stuff. Be like, well, these guys are crazy.
...is going to wasted efforts on...
UAP stands for Unidentified Aerial Phenomenon.
...on dumb shit. This would be one of them. So it says, members of Congress discussed Wednesday in a joint hearing about subcommittees of the House's Oversight Committee. It's titled, quote, Unidentified Anomalous Phenomena Exposing the Truth.
What's anomalous phenomena?
It's just crazy. I thought we would get to like 2050 something before we start hearing about aliens, but nope, 2023, they admitted it. Now, you know, experts are saying that these people are, they have their own program. They've been diverting money. So extraordinary moments unfolded in a similar hearing last year, most notably when retired Major David Grush, formerly part of the Pentagon's UAP task force, alleged that the U.S. government has recovered non-human biologics from crash sites and has long operated a secret reverse
Amy, I think you were getting another membership.
engineering program to glean advances from recovered vessels. And this was Lazar's claim when everybody called him crazy back in '89. This was his claim, that our government was working on UFOs and that they had received bodies from these UFOs and they were doing testing, and it's just crazy. And
So where are they? Where's the evidence?
Lazar said that they were working on a reverse engineer program. He claimed that he had been inside these ships, that, and when I say that this man described them to a T, y'all, like, I don't know what the inside of a spaceship looks like, but he said things that only somebody who had been inside of a spaceship could say.
We haven't seen them, so we don't know if he's right or not.
There was so much, his details were so intricate that there's no way it's a lie.
Brooke. Come on now. Are you kidding me? He's good at telling stories. Like,
now,
what?
David Grush was not at this hearing yesterday.
Brooke makes
but
stuff up all the time. She knows exactly how it works. I think she just wants to believe, too. Aliens are cool, man.
It's like last year. So there was a witness that testified. He describes being part of a pre-developed naval exercise off of the U.S. East Coast that culminated in the famous Go Fast video, in which the Navy FA-18 jet sensors recorded an unidentified object exhibiting flight and structural characteristics unlike anything in our arsenal. First of all, we've had pilots for decades that have stated that they've seen UFOs in the air, and everybody ignored them and called them crazy. Last year, or year before last, there was 2 or 3 pilots up in the air in ships, and they saw something that moved so quick, it would have killed us. Like, it's not human, you know? And they came out and talked about this.
Could be controlled by a human though, no? Maybe?
So, this guy speaking at Congress, he was among a group of commanders involved in the exercise who received an email containing the video, which was sent by the operations officer of Fleet Forces Command. The very next day, the email disappeared from my account, and those other receipts without explanation. Yeah, tell me about it. Sounds like YouTube in my email, sir. Sometimes I'm wondering if I've been hacked, because I'm like, where the hell did this go? How does stuff just disappear? Thanks, YouTube.
These blackberry bushes, y'all. Look at these blackberries.
That
Ow,
was Dave.
I'm stuck in a bush. There's thorns in my fucking back. Dave! 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 Dave!
At Rochelle-SJ5Z super chatted. $10. Still my favorite channel and community on the internet. Thanks for the entertainment, Steve Hart. W.
Whoa. Thank you, Rochelle. Thank you for the time.
So there was written testimony. It was brief, but it alleged that there was a secret arms race that is playing out on the global stage. Let me be clear, UAPs are real. Advanced technologies not made by our government or any other government.
How do we know it's not by any other government either? You think, like, if the US had some advanced technology, they'd be telling the other countries? No. So, like, why wouldn't it? It could be another country. It just, like, a human, all we know is that a human wouldn't be able to withstand the forces. Doesn't mean that, like, it can't be human controlled. It could be a drone or some shit, man. So I don't know. Like I said, I just don't trust people, especially when it comes to UFOs. So until I see like an actual UFO, like show me the fucking crashed ships, show me the aliens. You say you got bodies? Show us the bodies. You already just told us you have the bodies. Why can't we see them now? It just makes me think it's more people lying about shit to distract from something else, or fucking, I don't know, just be famous, or who knows? Who knows why people lie? People could lie for a whole bunch of reasons.
Are monitoring sensitive military installations around the globe. Furthermore, the U.S. is in possession of UAP technologies. So scary.
Damn technology.
I mean, what are we supposed to do with
the technology? Michelle, thank you for getting 5 memberships. Welcome to the Angels.
I mean, I think that it is best to study them.
Look, April got one.
And see who we're dealing with. I mean, there's probably a lot of data and information that we could learn about these people. Aliens. We could learn a lot about these aliens. God, I wish my mama was alive. This is right up her alley. She used to swear, y'all, that aliens were real.
It would be crazy if life didn't exist in some form on some other planet somewhere in the cosmos, right? There's a lot of stars, there's a lot of rocks that we can just see from our little telescope, and we only have a very small window into space. So there's nothing else out there? We're pretty special, huh? I just don't think we're that special. So there has to be aliens. I just, like I said, I don't know if they're here yet.
My, how times have changed, right? So I think that it is smart to do research on these ships and the carcasses that are found with the ships, because typically what happens is they'll crash and they'll die, and then they find the bodies and the ship, and they, just like Roswell, New Mexico, when the government told us that it was a crash site, and that they had bodies, they sure did. And 8 hours later, they said, oh no, it wasn't bodies, it wasn't a ship, it was a weather balloon.
That's true too. Like, even like the whole human race, like us as a species, have a very small window to exist on the grand scheme of things, but like how old the planet is itself, how many animals and stuff are here before us. And like, I don't know when the planet's gonna explode or whatever, but then you got to think about that for every other planet, right? So we don't know. There could be a lot of planets that we see out there that might have had life on them, or maybe might have life in the future on them, but just we won't have life at the same time, kind of thing. Does that make sense?
I think that it is smart to do our research, but the way that they are making it out, I guess they're wanting transparency. The UAP transparency is a bipartisan and crucial to our nation's security. So what, are y'all wanting money to do research? Hell no. We ain't got no money to give you, boo. Yeah, it sounds like they're wanting money. How about no, you've hid this from us since what year was that, 1941? Or was it 51? Anyways, you've hid this from us for a long time. Y'all have already been doing secret UAP crash retrievals. And yes, they were designed to identify and reverse engineer alien craft. Yes. And so the guy that went to Congress was part of this program, and he testified that he was part of this secret UAP crash retrieval program. I knew it. I said that last year when I found out who Lazar was. I said the same shit. I said they've probably been doing it for years. He claimed, and it wasn't just him. There has been dozens of men that worked on these programs through our government that have come out stating that these programs existed for over 30, 40 years, since the 80s. So it's no secret that aliens are amongst us, and it's no secret that our government has special programs where they are doing reverse engineering. But also, I'm curious as to the biological components. Where are the bodies?
Yeah.
And I want to see pictures.
Yeah.
What do they look like? Like, that's what I want to know. I mean, the ships are cool, yay. I mean, the ships are good for mankind for forever, because what we can learn from them, we might be able to implement into our ships, planes, whatever. But I want to know what the bodies look like. I want to know what these creatures look like. Over the years, a number of unusual encounters have been found to be responsible. From weather balloons to atmospheric phenomena, drones, airborne trash, and birds. That's what experts say, or it says experts push for more transparency. Transparency, Brooke.
Transparency.
What did I say? Money. Agencies such as NASA should get funds to develop instruments to study UAP anomalies for potential new discoveries. So they're wanting money. But y'all been operating these programs for damn 30, 40, 50, 60 years without all of this money. So why don't you go back to what you was doing yesterday before you went to Congress? Because y'all, first of all, I love how they don't give us any facts,
Brooke might be onto something. They just want some money? Yo, there's aliens, okay? Trust me, I need money to find them, though.
Evidence. They don't tell us anything. I mean, other than this guy testifying. No, hell no, you get no money, sir. You get no money until you tell us what the hell is going on. How about that? When you want to show
Fuck yeah.
us these bodies of aliens.
Can't believe I'm agreeing with Brooke on this. Yes. Yeah, you get the money when you show me an alien.
And these planes, their capabilities, then maybe we can talk about some money. But you
Absolutely.
here being secret, negative. We've got to stop the secrecy within our government. This is a free country and we have right to information. And where our tax dollars go, we deserve to know what that money's being used for. And they have the Air Force, so why is the Air Force, I mean, the Space Force, we got a whole new program. For those that don't know, it's a real thing. We got the Space Force now. This is their job. They're getting money. They don't need no more money, especially when they come with no pictures of damn aliens. You want money? Bring us some pictures of some aliens. Please, because I'm dying to see. The ones that they supposedly found at Roswell were really short, 3.
Well, what are we doing here? Yeah, we have aliens, we have alien craft, we got some bodies. Gonna reverse engineering them, but we need money. We're not gonna show you anything. But give us some money. No! They don't give my fucking money. What? And then every time I've seen these news conferences too. I would even call it a news conference. The thing what she's talking about, where David Grush gets up there and he talks to the Congress people, and the Congress people ask like very simple questions, and he'll just be like, I can't answer that. It's like, why can you not answer very simple fucking questions?
3, under 3, or right at 3 feet tall, oblong heads, big old eyes, like the typical what we consider an alien. I do not think for a moment that the reason that we view aliens in that, you know, the ob-shaped head with the big eyes, I have no doubt that they actually look like that in some manner. Where do you think that that even came from?
Someone's car's going
I think
on.
there's a lot of truth to what we've believed, or like the what do they call that? The fantasy behind the aliens. I think there's a lot of truth to what we assume that they look like and what they actually look like. So there was a human head that washed up yesterday.
What?
Actually, sorry you guys.
Did the aliens get him?
There's always one crazy, ain't there? You know what? Is it Essie?
What? In August, when the Earth temporarily loses gravity for 7 seconds, NASA is known for 5 years? What?
Essie Mac, you might be right.
That can't be right.
You might be right, girl. Is it aliens or is it demons? So there was a human head that, y'all know that Miami is my stomping grounds. I used to love Miami before I grew up and become an adult. When I was in my early 20s, that was my stomping ground. There was a body, a head, no body, just the head of a man that washed up on Biscayne, down in Biscayne. It's so crazy because y'all don't, I mean, all this money that we spend on police departments, they couldn't find something better than a tarp to cover this man's head. I mean, it's just disgraceful. They're using traffic cones and a blue tarp to cover a human head on a beach. Do we not have...
This isn't gonna happen. Yeah, no. You don't worry. Mark my words. In August, we're not gonna lose gravity for 7 seconds.
Have any better protocol?
I will tell you this. If we lose gravity for even 1 second in August, we got way bigger problems. Like, there's gonna be huge problems. Don't worry about it. It's not gonna happen.
Than this, because I'm just saying that I could have been a little bit more respectful than that. When I saw that, I said, whoa, this is what we're doing now? Like, talk about defiling the evidence. His head is all of the evidence that we have in the case. It's rolling around on the beach, and now they've used random inanimate objects.
Yeah, I just did like a quick speed read, and I was like, oh, mamma mia. But no, it's like, that's not gonna happen. Don't worry, yes.
To cover it so the public can't see it. How about clear the damn beach, go get a white sheet and a medical examiner and do your damn job? I have never in my life saw a body that disrespected. Miami-Dade, you need to get it together. That is not the way that you secure body parts on a crime scene. First of all, they're saying that they do not believe that this was any ill intent or under foul play.
His head was cut off.
So how did his head get off of his body?
Why is Brooke making so much sense today?
Now, this could be a fisherman that's been out to sea and his body's done decomposed and it started to fall apart, which is very common.
Or maybe a fish ate him? Did a fish eat him?
There is a car alarm that has been going
Like a shark?
off for like over an hour that I've been in this parking lot. What crackhead? Y'all hear that? It's probably some old person in the damn store with their key in their pocket, not realizing that they're hitting the button. What an idiot. So, police are investigating after a human head washed ashore at a popular beach town in South Florida. A beach worker in Key Biscayne, Florida, found the head around 8:30 a.m. on Tuesday, November 12th. The worker notified Biscayne police, who determined the object was in fact a head. And they haven't released any information, and they probably won't. I mean, I also wonder if it could be that missing boy that went missing on the beach of Jacksonville, Florida last year. Remember, they never found his body, the black guy that I reported on? He went missing. He went out to swim. He never come back home. I was also wondering if it could be his head because, that's south, and I don't know. I mean, it would really be nice to have a conclusion to that story and know that that guy was found and be able to lay his body to rest. Imagine being that dumb. I'm going to go out on a limb and say whoever's car that is don't need to be on the road at all. If you don't know that you are disturbing the fucking peace with a key and your car horn, you probably don't need to be on the road. Imagine how they drive on the road if they're that careless and dumb.
What? The car is stationary.
Never done that. I'm sorry. I've never done it, ever. I keep my keys hanging off my pants. They come in contact with nothing in my pockets.
She leaned over on her horn the other day.
So the investigator on this case said that this is not being investigated as a homicide, but they cannot release any more information other than that it's a male.
People's heads just fall off sometimes.
A male's head. They won't. I even went and was trying to find out his color, his age approximate. You can't find anything. The medical examiner's office was not immediately available. Well, that blue tarp and them traffic cones told me that, baby. I didn't need you to tell me that. I could tell by the way that head was handled that somebody didn't know how to do their damn job. So Peanut, y'all remember Peanut and Fred? His toxicology report came back toxicology. He was over here smoking meth.
He didn't have rabies.
His rabies information come back, and he in fact did not have rabies.
Exactly.
Go figure. So it says Peanut did not have rabies. The Instagram famous squirrel who was confiscated from his owner and become the symbol of government overreach in the lead up to the election after he was euthanized tested negative for diseases. I want to go find whoever that is and tell them about themselves so bad. Peanut, a gray squirrel who also went by Peanut. Y'all really just wrote that? That's what it says. Was seized October 30th from his home in Pine City following complaints about wildlife being kept without necessary permits. A raccoon named Fred was also taken during the apprehension. Officials said that the squirrel bit a wildlife biologist through a pair of gloves, necessitating the testing. See,
neighbors complained about this squirrel, so then they had to euthanize it to see if it had rabies. Because the world has lost its fucking mind.
just like when the government oversteps their boundaries in other cases, they can just say whatever they want, and the court system is going to take it as law. That's what very few people understand about the power of these government agencies. They don't even have to have any proof that what they're saying is true. They can just say it, and a judge sign off, and it becomes truth. That's the scary part. I can't help but feel so bad for this damn squirrel and Fred, the raccoon.
Fred was a raccoon?
I do not have the gas to be running. I'm already on E. I'm 67 miles till empty, and I just put $10 in. $10 got me 67 miles.
I know, sorry, Laura. Look at that. Unbelievable.
$10. That's what $10 gets you in this economy. Enough to get down the road and home. So the animals considered pets by their owners, Mark and D'Angela Logo, were euthanized the same day. Now they are suing. They're saying that their civil rights were violated, that the animals were killed for nothing, and I agree with them. I hope that they win their lawsuit. These animals had been thriving in this couple's custody. First of all, the squirrel was rescued because his mother was hit by a car. The raccoon, I can't remember where it came from, but both of them were thriving. And Mark had social media where he would post his animals, and you could see these animals were happy. But guess what happened? I read the other day that there was a Karen in the building that didn't know how to mind her you-know-what business, and she's the one that called the New York authorities. So I was right. I said, I bet you it was some jealous Karen that lived in his apartment building, and it was. It was some jealous Karen who knew that he had almost a little over 500,000 followers on TikTok or YouTube or wherever. I don't know which platform he was on, y'all. I just know that that squirrel and that raccoon were social media stars, and they were killed for nothing. Jealousy. Because Karen that lived down the hall was jealous of Mark and his wife and their squirrels and their social media platform. So she called the NYPD. The NYPD kicked in the damn door and killed the animals. I hope he wins. Jealousy is an evil, evil thing.
Did he win? I hope he won.
Evil. But they did not have rabies, as alleged,
Of course they didn't have
which was
rabies.
the grounds to euthanize them. I hope he wins millions, honestly. If they were my pets. So going back to Elon, I'm looking for it because first of all, let's talk about how dumb people are. Y'all, Costco has recalled over 80,000 pounds of butter because some idiot didn't know how to do their job. Once again, on today's episode of How the Fudge Did You Get in Your Position, we have the labeler. I don't know what else to call them. So whoever printed the boxes for this 80,000 pounds of butter, and that is not a mistype, it's 80/000. It is 80,000 pounds of butter. It was a class 2 recall. If you've shopped at Costco, bought butter from Costco, you need to throw it away. I'm joking. It was recalled because whoever printed the labels for the boxes forgot to include that milk was in the product. You know, I just have to say that it's a really sad world.
That's obviously obvious. What do you think butter's made out of?
World that we're living in, that we have people out here that do not realize that butter has milk in it. It literally has to be printed on the box. Otherwise, people might die because they're that dumb.
Yep.
Yes, yes, yes.
It's like don't put your baby in this box. It's a bad idea. It could suffocate.
They forgot to print. Contains milk. This 80,000 pounds of butter were recalled. You know his ass got fired. Whoever it was, they was fired. So let's talk about Elon and Vivek, because it looks like not only is Elon going to have a position in government, but Vivek is going to be right there with him. For those that don't know, I love Vivek. I actually was pulling for him. All 30% of total federal. I would park my truck, walk down the block, go into a shopping center, walk to every freaking business, walk a different way to a different shopping center, go through all of those businesses, walk back to my truck, drive a mile down the road, go to all those shopping centers, walk 2 miles from there, go to all those shopping centers. I mean, it's just crazy. Like, the cheaper I become, the less money I'm making. So why is that? How come I cut back on all of my spending? All of it. Like, I've literally cut everything that I can cut out. I don't tan, I don't have a gym membership, I don't pay rent, I don't have a power bill, I don't have water. I've cut everything out of my life, even food. Why is that? Am I the only one living like this? Because I feel like I am. I look around me and everybody's out here living fucking lives of luxury, and I don't understand how they're surviving. I don't understand.
Mamma mia.
So it says this so-called discretionary U.S. government spending outlays that are not permanently enshrined in law but have to be voted on annually by U.S. lawmakers includes defense, $874 billion, which is 13% of our budget, transportation, $137 billion, which is 2% of our budget, and education, training, employment, and Social Security services. That social services includes DHHS, with all of those social workers that are illegally kidnapping children to get kickbacks. Build an Iron Dome missile defense shield around America. What? Y'all just make up shit. That's not what he meant. He didn't mean an actual fucking metal dome over the United States, you dumbasses. Y'all, I can't with the BBC. Like, they literally just need to fall off the fucking map.
The damn British Broadcast Center. I don't know if that's what it stands for. I think it is. I gotta make food. I'll be right back. I'm starving. Starving Marvin. Big Little Angels.
Anyways, Elon's got his position and so does Vivek. So, they literally said, y'all, go read it. It's through the BB. See, it says that Trump had stated that he's going to build a dome over the United States, an impenetrable dome, and that would cost so much money. Like, they just literally just write shit to lie, don't they? That is not what he meant, babe. Tell me you are slow without telling me you are slow. That is not what he meant. I've got to turn around. This is so hot. I'm literally sweating my ass off. It's really annoying when I get Wi-Fi and then I, get settled in and then shit changes real quick. Just so fucking quick, don't it? So annoying. Is it working? God, I'm sweating. All right. I cannot believe that they just take things and run with it, but they do. And they lie. They were trying to say that Donald Trump was going to spend billions of dollars building a dome over the United States. I mean, what? They said that it was going to cost more money than the wall. Y'all, the BBC World News needs to be under the jail. Let's talk about Dorothy's slippers, because I found this morning and I was like, wait a second, what? So Dorothy's slippers have been, you know, there's no place like home. There's no place like home. If you've never seen The Wizard of Oz, it was a movie. It was a child's movie. And Ruby's slippers were kind of like a staple in the movie. It's like a piece of history because Dorothy wore these and they were magical slippers. And when she clicked them together, she could go home. She'd like shape-shift home. I don't know. She just evaporated home. Anyways, the ruby slippers, which Julie Garland wore during the 1939 film of The Wizard of Oz, are put on display. And these were on display in a museum, it looks like, in Washington, D.C., American History, and the Smithsonian National Museum. I've been in there. The one in D.C., it's nice. Also, like the castle that they have down the road, that's gorgeous. So it says, Julie Garland's iconic ruby slippers from The Wizard of Oz are being auctioned off by the Heritage Auctions for over $800,000. Years after they were infamously stolen by a mobster from a museum, the slippers were recovered by the FBI 13 years after they went missing. The auction runs December 7th, the day before my birthday, with the current bid set at $812,000. Once again, I can't even wash my ass, wash laundry, and afford gas, and people are out here spending almost $1 million on Dorothy's slippers. I don't understand. The slippers were taken by an ex-mobster named Terry John Martin from the Judy Garland Museum in 2005 as he was looking to make one last score. Martin thought those slippers contained real rubies. What an idiot. He thought that they contained real rubies because they had previously been insured for $1 million. He was indicted by the Minnesota U.S. District Court and charged with theft of major artwork. The slippers were later found in 2018 by the FBI, and they valued them at $3.5 million. Before being stolen from the Museum of Oz, the slippers were bought by Michael Shaw in 1970. The auction is led by Shaw and the Heritage Auction. So even though he owned them, but they were in the Museum of Oz, where this Martin, Terry, the mobster, stole them. But now that the FBI got them back, it looks like that they've been returned to Michael, and he is now choosing to auction them off. And the shoes debuted in 1939 in The Wizard of Oz, frequently cited as one of the greatest movies of all time. I think it is too, and the story of The Wizard of Oz has a really good storyline. Your heart, your brain, and it has a good storyline with good morals and values in it, in my opinion, and it is a great movie. I haven't seen it in 20 years maybe, but it is a good movie. Is that not crazy? Talk about a big F up. You thought they was full of rubies, and I can look at these shoes and tell that they don't have diamonds or anything in them. That's what makes this so crazy. First color film too. Yes, it was. You can tell that they're not diamonds or rubies. That's the crazy part. What an idiot. What an idiot. That's a big mess up. Oops. Oh my God, I've got 50 pop-ups. 3, 4. All right, I want to talk about Liam real quick. Liam Payne, the guy that died to his death. Crime scene photos have been released. And since I have a long history of drug abuse and have been clean for 4.5 years, I want to talk about this because what they're not telling you is that, yes, he was absolutely on peak cocaine, but he was essentially smoking crack. From the evidence photos, you can see. So let me just start from the beginning. So Liam Payne, I'm sure you've heard. He was a singer with One Direction. The guy that sold him drugs has been arrested. This was Liam. He was in Argentina. He was with his girlfriend, Kate Cassidy.
and they seem to be in love. However, Liam was suffering from drug addiction, and this is the guy that they've arrested. They've said that he supplied, good morning, Peggy. He supplied Liam with the drugs that would ultimately lead Liam to fall off of a hotel balcony where he cracked where he died. He died. So it says, hotel employee charged in connection to Liam Payne's death denies supplying the singer with drugs, but he goes on to admit that he did drugs with Liam. So they did drugs together, and this guy was absolutely getting drugs for him in this area of town. Now, he is denying that he supplied the singer with drugs. Well, you should have kept your mouth shut, because now you've done said that you did drugs with him. So they might just throw you under the bus to have somebody to blame, honey. This is why you don't talk to investigators. The truth is, he says, quote, the truth is I didn't supply him with drugs, but yes, we had done drugs together. What's sad is both of these men are, well, Liam and this guy, super handsome, and it's just sad to see, because I'm sure if they both would have continued on this path, if you would have saw them in 30 years, they'd look completely different. It's just crazy. The crime scene photos that I'm about to show you. So, Liam, his toxicology was done after he fell off the balcony. At first, they were saying that he jumped off the balcony to his own death. Then they say, oh, it was an accident, he fell. We don't know. We don't know if he jumped. We don't know if he fell. And we'll probably never know. They have no way to determine that. So regardless of what they want to print, just remember that they have no way to determine that. Regardless if he jumped or he fell, the man is dead, and it's horrific, and he probably wouldn't have been dead if he wouldn't have been doing drugs. He hadn't been eating. So he hadn't been eating. He's drugged out. He gets more drugs to his hotel. And not long after, he was dead. I mean, there's witnesses that saw him in the lobby of the hotel destroying his own computer. He literally had picked it up, shut it, and was just beating it on a table and destroyed it. He was erratic, and it was clear that he was under the influence of drugs. It seems to be that these guys also had some sort of sexual relationship, because it says the guy that was arrested for allegedly supplying these drugs, it says we spent the night together, we did drugs together, and then something intimate happened. I'll let your brain do the imagination, the drawing of the picture, the conclusion to that. Now, this guy says that he saw them the day of his death. Something that struck out to me is he said that he was not aggressive, that he was really sweet, and he seemed normal. And it was Argentina. Is that what I said? Sometimes I be getting countries mixed up, y'all. Places. So let's look at these crime scene photos, because these really stood out to me. He wasn't violent. He was sweet, right? Then why does his hotel look like this? This is inside Liam Payne's hotel. I mean, the TV is destroyed. And I want to point some things out to you guys. First of all, this makes me sick as hell to even look at. Notice the black residue? This foil straw, black residue. He was smoking crack. That's what that's from. That foil and the burning and the straw, the straw made out of foil and the lighter. Now, regardless if it's pink cocaine, once you start inhaling that shit, it turns into crack, okay? In my opinion.
It's the same effect as crack when you're smoking it and you're putting heat to it and you're smoking it off of foil. It is going to have the same effects as crack cocaine. First of all, I wanted to talk to you guys about pink cocaine, so let's talk about what pink cocaine is, because that is a new drug that is on the market. First of all, I don't do uppers, never did, weren't my thing. I like downers because I'm like this naturally. But it is a mixed powdered substance which is dyed pink. It can have a sweet smell, and it produces mind-altering hallucinogenic effects. Now, he's not the only one that has killed somebody on this drug recently. There was I'm not calling her a model because if she could be a model, I should have been. She's a Instagram model, OnlyFans type of, and it's just crazy because she is not attractive at all. It's wild. So anyway, she crashed her car and killed 2 or 3 people on this very same substance. And not a good drug. Let's talk about it. It does not involve cocaine. It actually is, while pink cocaine is in fact pink, it often does not contain cocaine, but a mixture of other potentially dangerous drugs, including 2-CB, MDMA, ketamine, and caffeine in various amounts. It can cause serious adverse effects and lead to long-term addiction. Pink cocaine is a powder mixture of drugs that usually does not include cocaine. That is so crazy that they call it pink cocaine when it in fact is not cocaine. That's scary. And what the hell is CB? Hold on. 2CB. 2CB. Y'all out here just doing everything nowadays. It is a synthetic psychedelic drug that is mainly used for recreational purposes. It was first synthesized in 1974 by Alexander Shulgin for psychotherapy. Creepy. That's one of the reasons I got clean, because y'all don't have real drugs anymore. I like black tar. Yeah, I loved black tar. Loved it. And then fentanyl came around about 2020, and I said, yeah, this ain't the shit for me anymore. Y'all can have it. It ain't even real dope. If I can't get half of $10, it ain't for me. And that's a fact, Jack. And I'm glad that God delivered me from that, because Lord knows. So, judging by the scene from multiple crime scene footage, crime scene photos, you can see that there was high levels, or that he had a lot of foil around his hotel room. He was smoking this pink cocaine, in my professional ex-drug addict opinion. He was smoking. Do you see this black residue? Typically what they do is they'll turn the foil...
What are you guys doing? Learning about the dangers of pink cocaine and why never to do it? Why is she showing all this? She can't show this.
Some kind of demons, honey, in his soul. That I have no doubt that some perverted music producer or someone that he had met through One Direction, him being this band member, I have no doubt that someone assaulted him in some manner, because he said it. He said it. He said it. And I believe him.
She has 2 cocaine possession charges. Yeah, that's the other thing. She does like uppers. She's probably on uppers right now.
So this guy has been charged with charged in connection to Liam's death. I really hope that this guy was the one that actually supplied him with the drugs. I hope that this is not a case of, oh, this is an American and we have to get results, so let's burn anybody at the stake just to say that we done something about this issue, which is very common in other countries, this country as well. What do they call them? Scapegoats. There you go. I hope that he is not a lamb being taken to slaughter just to have some results. He vehemently denies that he gave Liam the drugs. I don't know if I believe that. I think that they were doing drugs together, and I do believe that he was probably supplying him because I know how these things work. I mean, the crazy thing is, the sad thing is like, if it was heroin, in my opinion, that's a whole different drug than cocaine, pink cocaine. If it was heroin, you absolutely know that the person you're selling to could die. You're conscious of that. When it comes to cocaine, you're just slinging that shit like no tomorrow because ain't nobody gonna die from cocaine like that, you know? It's rare.
I mean, not usually.
It's a lot rarer than heroin because heroin, we have overdoses, fentanyl overdoses, which is crazy because fentanyl never even fucking got me high. I don't get it. How are y'all dying off of something that didn't even get me high? I don't get it.
She must not have taken it right. I don't know. I've never done fentanyl. But how would people get addicted to it if it didn't get you high?
I'll never get it. And it wasn't just one, honey. I probably tried 100 different damn strands of fentanyl before I was like, fuck
100 strands? Wait, what?
this. This ain't even dope. This ain't even dope. So anyways, I'm just
There's different strains of fentanyl?
saying that this guy, it wasn't like he was expecting for him to die. If it was fentanyl, then he would have had it in the back of his mind. Oh God, this guy could die from me selling him shit. Whole different ballgame when we're talking about pink cocaine or uppers. But if he did sell him the drugs, he deserves to go to jail. We've started to do that in America. We've been prosecuting people for a few years now for selling drugs to people who overdose. I think it's a step in the right direction. So right on par with the drugs, out here in the low country, there was a man day before yesterday that was busted with 30 pounds of marijuana. Y'all.
This is like, this is an interesting array of topics she's chosen for the news today. Usually she's way more, I don't know, on political shit. This is like the Wizard of Oz and drugs? Oh, and this, well, drugs.
They've absolutely charged him with trafficking marijuana. The Hampton County Sheriff's Office said that 38-year-old Anthony Simmons of Somerville was found in possession of over 30 pounds of marijuana. You know that whole neighborhood stunk. You know that. I don't care if you've got it in airtight. What we used to do was we had a machine that would suck the air out of the bags and seal the bags. And even if you've got them airlocked in plastic, honey, it's still gonna stink. I bet that whole neighborhood smelled like a damn grow house. So he was taken into custody on Friday and he was taken to the detention center and his bond was denied. I don't agree with this. I don't agree. It's weed. I mean, I know it was 30 pounds, but baby, y'all acting like this man out here killed a kid or something. No bond? No bond. No bond is for rapists, murderers, child abusers, not trafficking
I feel like I could get sealed 30 pounds, probably.
in marijuana. Like, oh my God. The pictures! Y'all, look at the pictures. You know, the whole house stunk. What did I tell you? We used to do it just like that. So, 1, 2, 3. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't know how much time he's looking at, but that could be a life sentence over some bullshit. I mean, it's pot, y'all. Come on, man. Well, you got to make a living somehow, because God knows you can't do it at McDonald's. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying.
Why can't we have like a farmer's market for weed where you can like legally sell your own weed that you've grown? You know what I mean? Because like that's what people do. They'll sell like stuff at the farmer's market and they're not a corporation or anything. I don't even know if it has to go through like the FDA or whatever the equivalent would be in Canada. Why can't we do that with weed?
It's weed. It's not bombs and weapons of mass destruction. It's weed. Our government allows the consumption and selling of it in certain states, but yet we're gonna fry this guy for 30 pounds of pot?
Yes.
So, funny story. This is in Low Country, outside of Charleston. I met a guy in a bar when I was looking for work, and he said that he was recently pinned up on felony charges for vapes. You know, the weed vapes that you can buy at the smoke shop that are legal to sell, but not to possess? He was pulled
What?
over,
What do you mean not to possess?
illegally searched, of course, of course. And, and I believe him. I believe him wholeheartedly. He's a black man. I believe him. And he said that they found some of those marijuana vape pens and they charged him a felony per pen.
What?
He told me that when I was looking for work. He stepped outside and talked to me. I don't know if he had saw my channel and knows that, I smoke. I don't know. But
No, he's probably just telling you his life experience. Not everything has to do with you, Brooke. Jeez, jumping Jehovah's Witnesses.
he's like, yeah, they got me on some damn vape pens, blah, 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 blah. He's like, they will do that around here. They'll take you to jail for vape pens that are sold out of the smoke shop. So they're petty down here in the Low Country. Petty, petty. They
That's probably why they were cool with you being a felon until they found out what your felonies were.
like to take people to jail for marijuana. I'm sure it generates. 30 pounds, you should have went to jail. Sir, you were asking for it, let's be honest. But I don't agree
What if he has a lot of customers? What if he's just got like a lot of friends?
with not giving the man bond. It's marijuana. It's okay for crack dealers to come out here and sell crack. Y'all give them bond, but because he's got 30 pounds of marijuana, y'all don't want to give him a bond.
He should have a bond.
So let's see how they caught him, because I don't understand. He looks like a healthy, normal guy.
Looks like Jason.
What the hell, bruh? 30 pounds.
Free instrumental beats.
So this was actually, the arrest was made possible.
So we got everything almost the right way here, except the dollar sign. The dollar sign is still backwards for some reason. What the fuck, Brooke?
Possible thanks to the skills of the K9 unit and his handler. And they don't tell, marijuana is illegal in the state of South Carolina. Tell me you were behind on times without telling me that you were behind on times. It doesn't tell me if they, I want to know if they stopped him in a drug stop, or if it was Anthony LeVar Simmons. Anthony LeVar Simmons, 38, South Carolina, trafficking. I swear to God, if this article don't tell me nothing more than the other one did, I'm gonna throw this computer. I should have went to DuckDuckGo, but I'm too lazy. I don't have it downloaded, and then I have to go through Google to get to DuckDuckGo, and then I have to click on this, and then it's just a pain in the ass. And
But you love
says drug
DuckDuckGo.
bust.
It's your favorite.
Hold on, here we go. It says, 38-year-old Somerville man is now facing trafficking charges in South Carolina's drug buzz. He was arrested Friday morning after Hampton County officials said he was found with more than 30 pounds of marijuana.
And Barn Jelly, she gave all of her bank cards to Randy.
Not saying, they must have had a search warrant or something.
Like, today.
Then maybe a tip or something, because it's not like he was pulled over. That amount of marijuana, you would think it was in a house, but it doesn't say. It doesn't say if they kicked in his front door with a warrant. It doesn't say if he was pulled over and they got the drugs out of the car. It doesn't say. Isn't that convenient?
See, look. Attorney Bruce Lee, on behalf of the defendant, Heather Clark, authorized release of financial cards that are in her property to be released to William Roberts, if not needed for prosecution in this case of the cyber stalking. Crazy. So they're still in cahoots. They're still cahooting it up together.
30 pounds, boy. I just needed a pound and all my problems would go away. Y'all, there's been so many cold case solved cases this past week. It's crazy. I've literally got 1, 2, 3 right here, and I don't even know where to start. I don't know if I want to start with the corpse of the death. Let's start with...
No, so that's like, they entered that in for some reason on the website, but we asked Dylan, and Dylan said no, that he isn't, so that was just a mistake on the website's part. Because it made no sense why he would be representing both of them, but he's just representing Brooke.
Death comes to Corpsewood Manor. So, this case actually is really interesting to me. Let me get my notes up. My phone won't open!
Living in the ass backwards,
What the hell? Why won't my phone open? Y'all, what the hell? I'm about to throw it. I gotta cut it off and cut it back on. This is why, like... Don't buy Apple. It's a trap. It's a trap. They don't care about you. They're scam artists. Damn thing don't even work.
I think Apple cares about me.
What in the ever-loving fudge?
I trust Apple more than any other company. Apple protected some terrorists one time. The cops were like, we need into these terrorist iPhones. And Apple was like, nope, we value our customers' privacy or some shit. So I would hope Apple would be the same way with me. If I ever wanted my fucking shit not to be seen by somebody.
Okay, well, did it just break for good? Probably. Probably. So this story is about 2 devil worshippers out.
So her public defender was for the mass communication threats of violence. Mass threat of violence on educational property. She fired her public defender, though, and now she's going to get a new lawyer, who I'm assuming is going to be Bruce Lee, because she has Bruce Lee for Dylan's case, so the cyber stalking case. She's always had Bruce Lee for.
Was it Missouri? Oh, Chicago. Nowhere near Missouri, bro. Hold on, I'm getting kind of hungry. My stomach's growling. I get nauseous. I do like these because they come with chamoy and tahini. And then tahini. It's true. It's legal in Virginia, not to traffic. I know that's right. Yeah, he definitely was in the wrong, but like, it's just crazy that we're still locking people up for other things that
Thank you, Dirty Birdie, for being a good little angel for 5 months.
other parts of the country deem as legal to sell. It's just crazy to me. I feel like we went about the legalization of marijuana the wrong way. Way wrong way. Where's a spork? Ouch. So I actually really like this. On the mouth. It's a nice Porsche going through the McDonald's parking lot. Is that how you afford a Porsche? You eat McDonald's every day? That won't work for me. McDonald's is too damn expensive. Alright, let's see if I can get through this. Can you see me? elevator up. There we go. So first of all, this is called Corpsewood Manor. This manor was hand-built by a doctor and his boyfriend out in Chicago. And as you can see, it's eerie because these people were devil worshippers. They were part of the Church of Satan. Yes, that is a real thing. Now, this was Corpsewood Manor in 1981.
Why is she showing us this?
Unfortunately, this place has essentially been demolished. Not only did the Dr. Charles Schroeder, S-C-U-D-D-R, we're just going to call him Charles. Charles and Joseph actually began construction on this house, and they built this house from the ground up. They also built what they would call the Pink Room.
The Pink Room?
It was a 3-story chicken coop that I'll show you pictures of in a minute. And at the very top story of this chicken coop, the whole entire room was pink with chains and whips and sex toys, and it was like a dungeon for sex at the top of this chicken coop.
That's really weird.
They were actually in the process of building multiple other buildings on their property in Chicago. So Joseph and Charles were together. Charles was a doctor, and Joseph Odom began seeing each other in the 1960s. Dr. Charles was a pharmacologist at the university. Charles and Joseph met shortly after Charles' arrival to Chicago around 1960. When they met, he was living in a mansion on Chicago's west side with his wife. That is right. Charles was 2 times married before he met.
Are you fact checking this article, Brooke? Like you know it better?
Joseph, and he had 4 children from 2 of his previous marriages.
Why are we learning about
Joseph
this?
and Charles become romantically involved, and Charles
This is the weirdest news Brooke has ever done.
became increasingly disillusioned by the urban and intellectual decay he saw at the college and in his neighborhood. Charles decided to live
If Brooke did the news like this all the time, I'd watch all of Brooke's news.
his lifelong dream with his partner. He resigned from the university on his 50th birthday, and in 1976 he purchased 40 acres on Taylor's Ridge in Chattanooga County, Georgia. So this is going to be taking place in Georgia, and actually now it's coming back to me. It's all coming back. It's all coming back to me now. This was in the mountains of Georgia. First of all, I want to say that you can go visit this site, but it is on private property. There's kind of contradicting stories on whether or not you can visit this site. It says that you need to ask permission, but it also says go ahead and go visit the site. You'll see other hikers out there exploring the site as well. So me personally, I just wouldn't go there because of the evil that is taking place there. You are likely to pick up something and bring it back home with you, in my opinion.
In the like the spooky sphere?
We ain't going to no devil worshiper site, sorry. In 2 years, he and Joe had erected, sorry. In 2 years, Charles and Joe had erected a 45,000 bricks building to their manor in the woods. They also built a brick gazebo, a 3-story chicken coop, a chemical outhouse, a brick house for the 160-foot deep well, a lake, an orchard, and a garden. They decided to live off the grid before it came fashionable. So Charlotte...
Is it fashionable to live off the grid? Now? Can anyone live off the grid?
Charles was a little out there. He had non-mainstream views about religion, sexuality, and life in general. A lot of this was expressed in his architecture and design plans, as well as his lifestyle choices. And I just want to say that he was a member of the Church of Satan. Typically, they are atheists. They are not actually worshiping Satan. However, anything with the name Satan in it, in my opinion, is the work of the devil. So regardless if he was a Satanist
That's how they want you to think.
or an atheist, he was still heavily involved in the work of the devil. And that might come back to bite him in the ass later on.
Nah.
So he had these pink giant gargoyles outside of his house, you know, and they were connecting a drawbridge that spanned between the house and the gazebo. They would frequently have tea out there while taking pictures. Another thing that these two men, Joseph and Charles, did, they also bred and raised mastiffs. For those that know, my aunt had a mastiff. Look at this picture. Look at how big this dog is to this grown man. That's a mastiff. That dog my aunt had was twice my size. So this is a grown man. Imagine little old Brooke standing right there. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. That dog knew so much. When I tell you that dog was smart, y'all. Smart. So Charles also owned books on the occult, a black and gold statue of some demon.
Hey, Christian.
He also, when they searched the property, they also found a couple of human skulls and stained glass works from Medusa and other demonic entities. Each of the 4 chimneys of the manor was decorated with pinnacles, a downward pointing pentagram in a circle. It should be noted that Charles was a member of the Church of Satan. And it goes on to say that they don't worship Satan, that they're atheists. But once again, anything with the Church of Satan, pentagrams, don't be naive, honey. They were rolling in the devil's work. They were rolling in it. Ironically, look at this portrait. This is a self-portrait that Charles created of himself years before. Years before. It's really eerie because was he predicting? I don't know. This is a self-portrait of duct tape over his mouth with bullet wounds to his head. And this was actually hanging in the hallway of his home, along with other demonic, cult-like artwork.
So what is the point of this story? I don't get it.
So ultimately,
Yeah.
these
Come
young
on.
guys,
Oh my goodness.
thought that these older guys had money.
I guess we're never gonna find out.
I'm supposed to have 2 job interviews today. I forgot about that. I mean, I forgot to say that, but yeah.
I forgot to say that, you guys. I forgot to say it because it's not actually fucking real.
For nothing. For nothing. Same shit, different day. And they'll say the same thing. I'll get over there and they'll be like, oh, the manager's not here. I'm just going to call and be like, hey, is the manager there? Because I'm not driving over there. $50 Shades of Grey. How stupid. It's movies like that that dement young girls' and boys' minds. That's why this shit out here is so bad now, because of shit like that.
How do we go on 50 Shades of Grey?
It's disgusting. That's why every bitch out here wants to be a damn sugar baby now. God, help them, please. Sorry, I'm trying to find their names because they always. Can y'all stop printing shit with last names, please? Samuel and Kenneth decided that they were gonna rob Charles and Joseph. They were gonna go over to the manor and they were gonna rob them.
Okay.
Bad idea. They thought that this.
So the Satanists are robbing I think the Satanists are robbing 2 other people. I think that's what's happening. I don't know. I had to skip ahead because she was taking way too fucking long.
Gay couple that they were rich, and I'm sure that they did, you know, they lived comfortably, but the fact is that they actually lived off of less than $200 a month back then. So themselves, the court noted this, that not only did this couple not carry cash, but they actually lived way below their means, and they would have to go to a bank to obtain any money because they never kept cash on them. But, excuse me.
Or some other people are stealing from the Satanists. It's one way or the other.
But these 2 kids, Kenneth and Samuel, thought that these guys were rich. So they were going to rob them. The gay men were isolated and no one could hear them scream. So they thought that it was a great idea to rob them out in the woods because of this. Avery went on scouting missions to Corpsewood. However, he was surprised when he was denied entry into the manor. Without going inside, there would be no way to know where the valuables were kept. He also
Okay, I think they're robbing the Satanists.
wasn't aware that the manor had no electricity. They were living completely off-grid. Avery knew the pink room was lit by candles, but he hadn't thought to look for power poles or lines entering the property. He thought for sure that the men had money, and he was right. It just wasn't a lot. The Corpsewood couple lived off $200 a month. The rest of their money was kept in the bank, and they weren't ones to carry cash. So first of all, this is going to involve numerous people, and I'm just going to try to keep it simple. On December 12th of 1982, Avery and Wes, along with 2 other friends, Teresa and this guy named Joey, piled into a car and headed for Corpsewood. On the way, they all began huffing Toodaloo. Toodaloo.
What's Toodaloo?
This is what y'all was doing back then, Toodaloo. Alcohol, paint thinner, and glue mixed together.
What?
And they would huff it.
Alcohol, paint thinner, and glue. That's what they were doing back in, I don't even know when this is, around the 40s or some shit?
Listen. How about no?
Well, the 80s?
So they're all getting high in the car, on the way with a gun to rob this gay couple up on the mountain. Brock descended the ladder and retrieved a .32 rifle he had borrowed from his mom. When they made it to the property, the guy climbed up the chicken coop with this gun. He didn't see them, so he climbs back down the chicken coop. Wait a second. He climbed to the pink room again. Charles wasn't afraid. Bang, bang, said Charles jokingly.
Come on, Brooke.
I don't understand what's going on. I'm trying to get it. They don't know how to write nothing. Listen, how you go from they all riding in the car to... So they were also drinking in the back of the car and huffing Toodaloo. Brock descended the ladder and retrieved a .22 rifle he had borrowed from his mom. When he climbed to the pink room again, Charles wasn't afraid. Bang, bang, Charles said jokingly. About 20 minutes later...
Just read it. Just read...
No, I'm having to go back to find names because they fucking put the last names.
Just say the last name. She can't remember their first name. She doesn't know how to pronounce the last names, I think, is the problem. So she has to go back and figure out whose first name is who.
Brock and West. Brock and West. That's Charles and... Sorry. Brock and West is Samuel and his roommate, the kids that are going to kill him. We're just going to call them the kids, because this is getting complicated. So the kids, one of the kids...
Brooke is making it complicated.
Avery, y'all, why did they do this? I'm getting so frustrated. This guy's got 4 damn names. Samuel, Tony, West, Avery. Which one you want me to use? and right here they say Avery was in the living trailer with his roommate. But then you get down 2 paragraphs and they start calling them by their last names. So it's like, make up your damn mind.
Just read it to us. We can figure it out. Just read it to us. It's fine, bro.
Make up your damn mind. So West and Avery. And so you get down here and now they're calling him Brock. Who the fuck is Brock? Who the fuck is Brock?
From Pokemon.
Is that Avery's last name? No. No. That's a whole nother person. Kenneth Brock.
Who the fuck is Brock? I'm like crying. Ugh. I didn't know reading was this hard for her. She's really trying to understand, and it's just.
I need to go into journalism because people don't know how to write. I wouldn't fuck this up. I know that much. So.
I want to make a shirt with Brock from Pokemon. Who the fuck is Brock? Duh.
After about 20 minutes, Brock grew impatient and decided to grab Charles by the hair. However, he wasn't scared and acknowledged that he'd play along with Brock's game. Next, West tied up Joseph and demanded to know where the money was. Charles told the truth. All of his money was in the bank. At this point, Wells and Hutchinson went down the ladder. Those were the 2 additional friends. So it's like 5 of them that went over there with the intention of robbing Charles and Joseph. There was nothing that they could do. There's 5 against 2. At this point, Wells and Hutchinson's went down the ladder to get out of the chicken coop. West went after them and threatened them both. That's his friend. That's their friends. They all rode together. So the friends are all arguing. 2 of them go back to the car. Frustrated that they were not getting anywhere, Brock went down to the manor and demanded that Joey come out with the dogs. Joey Wells, another guy, he goes back to the car with the girl, because there was that one girl that went with them, and they would ultimately testify against these 2 guys in jail. At that moment, a barrage of bullets was heard below. Joseph Odom opened the manor door, and Brock gunned him down along with the dogs. The 2 roommates forced Charles and the others out of the chicken house and into the manor. Upon seeing his dead lover, Charles, who was gagged by this point, issued a muffled cry through his restraint. This guy, West, keeps removing his gag, asking him where the money is. You know, they used they were going to use a soldering iron to torture him, but Charles said, there's no power. You can't torture me with that because there's no power, you dumbass. So
where's the money? We don't have money. We don't even have fucking power.
When they couldn't find the money, they shot Charles as well. So they gunned down Joseph at the front door of the manor with the dogs. And then they were going to torture Charles, but realized that they had no power. So they gunned him down as well.
You got no money.
Joseph and the dogs were no more. Corpsewood Manor, for the first time, actually had corpses in it. Here's some of the crime scene photos.
Well, she was showing us crime.
Killers over to assault them. So Wells and Brock quickly ransacked the mansion looking for valuables, anything that they could take with them. They didn't find much. A little jewelry, a few coins. They found a gold-plated dagger, some silver dishes. Remember the self-portrait with the bullets in the head? I'm just saying, maybe you shouldn't have artwork depicting your death in your house. So it looks like the only thing that is still standing is parts of a gazebo on the property. That's crazy. I mean, what the craziest part for me, once again, is the irony. If these two men weren't being perverts, they probably wouldn't have died. Because they invited that evil into their home. The people that would end up robbing and killing them were young guys that they were trying to have sex with.
Oh, maybe we missed that part.
That's who killed him. That's who killed him. I mean, it's sick, but, you know, this is why you have to stay away from evil. That's why you got to stay away from evil, honey. And this was the only picture that I could actually find of Charles and they looked really happy, y'all. Like, they looked happy together. That was the only picture that I could find of Charles and Joseph. This is Joseph and...
The happy perverts. She called them perverts.
Oh, Andrea. I really do hope that I'm saying that right. And I know your real name, but I don't want to say that, you know? Shit, I wish I would have had an alias now. No, I don't. I have nothing to hide. I was thinking about this morning, like...
Well, I mean, her name's Heather, and she goes by Brooke.
Would I have done anything different than I've done? No.
And she adds E's to the end of her names.
No regrets. Seriously. I wouldn't change a thing from the past year of this channel. Everything has kind of fell into place, regardless if I wanted it to be said at the time or not. I want it to be said. I want everything to be said. But sometimes emotionally, you can only handle so much at a time, you know? When you're taking on more than you can handle, that's when problems start for me. That's when I start spiraling. It's like, when everything's going wrong at the same damn time, it's really hard to handle your emotional and mental needs when you're just focused on your physical well-being. Does that make any sense? When you're figuring out how you're going to shower, how you're going to eat, how you're going to find work, all of these other things, it's really hard to focus on the emotional and mental well-being of yourself when you're just concerned with surviving. But thank you so much to Andrea.
I'm doing alright, Sute.
Yeah, and it's Andrea. It can be pronounced Andrea or Andrea. And I say that because one of my friends in school growing up, it was Andrea. And she used to get mad at me. She's like, bitch, I got dreads. It's Andrea. I'm like, I know, Andrea. She's like, Andrea. Y'all, I used to love her. I miss her. If you're out there, get in touch with me, girl. Miss you, boo-boo. Y'all. It's Andrea. That's why I get anxiety, because she used to scream at me. It's Andrea. So they found, all right, in 1955, there was a murder of a little boy in Wisconsin. This has been all over the news, and now I can't find the damn picture. That's all y'all was showing yesterday. Now y'all ain't got a damn picture. Ah! What's crazy is they actually knew who the killer was for years. Okay, here's a picture. This is a 65-year-old cold case. This child was found dead on the side of the road, and
oh my goodness.
It's so sad, y'all, because stuff to come up. I thought that they got the DNA back, and then they interviewed him, and then all
I thought you were talking about interviews for herself for a second.
Hell broke loose. Makes me so mad. What a missed opportunity. Investigators have determined that Houchins and Hutchinson did not police interrogators. There needs to be multiple levels to this, and people in different positions that are investigating these crimes, not just police officers, in my opinion. You need psychological experts, the body experts, and an investigator, in my opinion. You learn mathematics and algebra, you're slapping the Taliban in the face.
What?
So it sounds like she had the right guidance. Fighter because her father owed the Taliban money. What a... Look at these birds, man.
Why are y'all down here arguing? Can people just stop arguing?
Because you're talking about crazy things on the news, Brooke.
And
Just look at the birds.
I can't help that y'all don't know what's going on because y'all ain't never around. Look at these crazy birds. They're crows. I don't know if it's crow season or what, but look, they're psychos.
Yeah,
Y'all,
I
I'm
know,
about to
Rachel.
get me some gas and something to eat. And then, I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm used to getting food stamps on the 17th of every month, but that's not going to happen, so.
It's crow season.
My food stamps are gone. It was nice. We had a nice, 9-month run. I received food stamps for a full 9 months.
You said you only got them for 2 months the other day.
After 2 years of being homeless.
There
Gotta
we
love
go.
that, right? I guess I ain't got enough twang to my damn accent. I don't know. Same shit, different day. I do know that we're gonna do a talk at 2. So I gotta go, because that's like 3 hours away. It might be more like 2:30, because I'm sweating and I need to shave my pits. So I'm gonna go definitely wash my ass, which is $8, put $20 in gas, and that'll leave me $2 to eat. But no, I've got like rice and noodles. I've just been kind of chilling out on those noodles because the sodium in them makes me swell up.
Sodium in the noodles?
Sodium in those cheat noodles, they make you
Oh, like
gain
ramen
weight
noodles.
really quick. That's how I gained 100 pounds. Noodles and alcohol. When I was living in Charlotte after I got clean in 2020, the end of 20, like the beginning of 21, I had a house in Charlotte down on
One of the times I got clean. You were evicted in 2019, so it wasn't 2020, a goofball.
South End in Dilworth. Beautiful area. Bunch of stuck-up liberal millionaires. So it's not the best area for somebody like myself. You know, I'm right-wing, conservative, borderline conspiracy theorist.
Nah, you're a conspiracy theorist.
Borderline, keyword borderline. Aliens are real, though. I don't give a shit what you say. And the government has already said they're real. So I'm not a conspiracy theorist because our government has acknowledged that aliens are real and that they have UFOs and UAPs and UAP programs.
Brooke, I'm with you on the aliens. Yeah, sure. Aliens exist. Why are you... It's everything else you say is crazy.
That government money is being diverted to. There you go. So aliens are real. So does that make me a conspiracy theorist? Absolutely not. Like, I didn't even want to talk about Lazar last year when David Grush went to the Pentagon because I was scared that I would seem like a kooky. I felt like my mother. I was like, man, my mom just she was like, damn, Nostradamus. Like, how did she know that? Like, she used to swear, y'all. She said that they're in the ocean. She swore up and down. She said, they're not in the sky. Yeah, they can fly. She said, but they reside in the ocean. She swore. And the ships, I mean, if you think about it, those ships, the ships that we have, it's so crazy. They could withstand water if they can damn protect an alien body from anywhere from 100 to thousands of G-forces. You think they can't damn prevent water from coming in that spaceship? If they have alien technology that can prevent aliens from turning the damn liquid from the G-forces, I don't know. I think Mama was onto something. I mean, they probably have another planet
Mom always said aliens be living in the ocean.
that they go to, but I think when they're in this area, they're under the water, like Mama said. So creepy. Anyways, maybe we can find out more information about that today, because I don't know much about technology, so I don't like to talk about anything that I don't know about. But
What if they were the scary aliens, Tash? Like the, you know, the aliens from Alien? Or Alien versus Predator?
I mean, it's difficult. I really don't quite understand what we read. If I'm being honest, all I was able to piece together was that there's programs that they're using taxpayer money on to try to recreate what these alien ships are capable of doing, which, in my opinion, sounds kind of dangerous as fuck. Why are y'all messing around with something that could damn end us all at the wrong button push? Like, it just sounds kind of dangerous. That's all I'm saying. I mean, maybe it's great for technological advances, but, you know, I think we need to think twice before we start messing with stuff that we don't know what it is. Like, push the red button. This one? No, the other red one. Zap, everybody's dead. I don't know. I think we need to be careful fooling around with alien technologies, okay?
Maybe bombastic, but like I was saying yesterday, their other local channels are doing fine. So, I don't know.
Apparently, they've been reverse engineering these things since the 80s. So we know that for a fact through different people that worked at Area 51. They were scientists. They've come forward. They've given statements to Congress. I mean, it's just crazy that, you know what I think it is? Religion. I think that the government is scared to admit that aliens are real because they don't know how society is going to take that. For them,
I mean, I think society will be fine.
to come out and, I mean, you would have thought that people would have known that aliens were real when they created Space Force, which is new.
Well, no, just because space exists doesn't mean that the aliens are real. But like, what? Okay.
Wasn't that created in 2018 or something? Yes, there is a whole branch of our military called the Space Force.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's a little silly. Space Force.
The U.S. Space Force, the USSF, is the 6th branch. Hey, I got it right earlier. Damn, I never get anything right. 6th branch of the United States Armed Forces. The mission of the USSF organizes, trains, and equips Guardians to conduct space operations that enhance the way joint and coalition forces fight. They also provide military operations to achieve national objectives.
Yeah. Like, you know how we're evolving? Soon, wars will be fought in space. Star Wars. So it's like the military in space. And you can also, like, you can, like, strike places from space.
And they protect the U.S. and allied interest in space.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that they're fighting aliens up there.
If you want to believe that, go ahead, but I don't. Yes, it was established in...
I think we got to be looking out for asteroids and stuff more. We got to make sure that we're not going to get, like, whatever happened to the dinosaurs, you know, that big meteor that came, it was like... I think that's important. Space.
December 20th of 2019. And it was enacted fiasco year 2020, the National Defense Authorization Act. The Space Force is organized as part of the Department of Air Force alongside the U.S. Air Force. There we go. Now we're getting some truth. Now we're getting some truth.
Knocked one away as a test? Good. That's good. We got to prepare.
In my
You
opinion,
never know.
the Space Force is probably head of these alien ship. Yeah. I think that
I only know one
and
Aerosmith
now that
song.
would be like satellites out in outer space that they're supposed, you know, like U.S. satellites that they use for intel or whatever, y'all. I don't know. But I don't believe for a minute that this organization was created to help us in outer space. I think this organization was created to find out about the aliens and the spaceships and their technology. That's just my opinion. It says that that's just my opinion. But I just want to be clear that this is a real thing that our government has started. Now, is it one of the agencies that probably need to be shut down because too much money is being spent? I don't know. Is this one of the ones that Elon plans to dismantle? Let's see what they're up to, and then I'm seriously going to go. And it says the same thing. Oh, here we go. I was right. Satellites. How do I know they lied before I even fucking read it? Because I just know things, y'all. That's what I was thinking. They were saying that, like, the Space Force was in control of everything in the outer spectrum of Earth, anything in the sky. So...
Satellites.
What is going on? No.
Gotta protect the satellites.
My phone. So it says they do space launch operations, satellite, they command and control all DoD satellites.
Oh, I don't walk this way, but that's because Run DMC is on that.
Provide secure communications, weather, navigation, threat warning. Or are y'all looking for aliens? Because I think y'all looking for aliens. I think y'all looking for aliens, honey. See if they can capture one, then there's no telling what could happen. And I do believe that there are reports
No telling what could. Yeah, what?
that they have found aliens alive before. Y'all, when I studied Lazar last year, we talked about this.
What was she expecting to happen?
When did they find the alive aliens? Y'all, this is crazy. Oh, NASA says no life beyond Earth has ever been found. I'll have to do some digging on DuckDuckGo. There are reports that our government has actually obtained bodies before from crash sites, and they did testing on them, and there was rumors that some of them might have been alive. So we can talk about that another day. I gotta go eat, but you know, there is these conspiracies and these rumors.
I'm trying to remember the thing she searched yesterday. She like spoke it into the laptop, but it was something crazy too. The things she searched in front of us have been pretty crazy.
On the street from government
I can only imagine what she's searching like on her off time.
officials who worked in government and worked for our government, like the U.S., you know, they were a branch of our military that claim that there was crash sites where they recovered bodies, alien bodies. And if that is true, then there's no telling what our government actually knows about other life out there. If they've recovered bodies, they know a lot. You can know a lot from just a body. So whether or not that's true, I don't know, and I'm just being clear, I don't know. I just know that I've read court testimony from somebody that claimed they recovered bodies. I don't know. I don't know. But I do know that Lazar does not seem crazy now. I feel bad that he had to go through 40 years of hell being told that he was a liar, that he was a scam artist, that he was full of it. Feel bad for people like that never get justice from themselves, like Frank that died in prison for Dana Ireland's murder.
I thought she meant the raccoon for a second.
I'm just glad that the brothers are getting out and they've been exonerated. Now, I couldn't find the other brother. It just said that Albert was getting out, the innocent Albert. I don't know if his brother, who was significantly younger than him, once again, he was only 10 years old when Dana Ireland's body was found in Hawaii. He would have been a child, 10 years old. I mean, it's just crazy. He was 16 when he was arrested, which was 6 years after her murder. I don't know if he was alive. I couldn't find out, so he might have died in prison too. Imagine having your life stolen from you because you got a bunch of damn dumb cops. Oh, that's right. I've been there before. Yeah, it's sad. And it happens every day.
The drunk
And that
raccoon.
was random
I forgot about it.
that we even ran across that. I knew who Dana Ireland was, but I didn't recall the case, and I'm just glad that guy is out of jail after 26 years. It's hell on earth. Those places are hell on earth. Think of the worst thing that you can ever think of. Think of a Puerto Rican prison. Boom. There's our American prison system. It's
Oh, there's just like Puerto Rico's prison system. Well, that's where Brooke is right now. She's in jail.
the same thing. It's the same thing. Inhumane and sad. And I would wish that on nobody but sex offenders and
drinking it
actual
up
child
somewhere.
abusers. But I love you guys, and we'll talk later. I'm gonna go find me something to eat. Maybe go. If it ain't too windy, I'll probably pick up, like, I would drive over there with you, but I'm not on my phone because I don't have YouTube on this phone. I don't have YouTube on the phone. I have my creator app, but so I can see you guys' comments and stuff, but I don't have YouTube on my phone. I've got to get this phone switched over to that phone so that I'll have YouTube, because this won't let me download YouTube. Makes no sense.
Can't figure out how.
But whatever. Screw you, Apple. It's been 2-3 years of absolute torture. All of your devices suck. All of them. I'll never go back to Apple. Ever. There's no reason to.
She does.
There's no reason to. It's a waste of money. And
She
it's
never
trash.
leaves.
But I love you guys, and pray for me, because God knows I need it. Ooh, I'm going to go get my life together. I've been working since like 5 or 6 this morning. So I'm gonna go get my life together. Y'all be safe out there. I love you guys. And pray for me. I'm praying for y'all. Bye.
What the fuck? Another weird face.
Y'all, I just come out the Dollar Tree. It was finally open. They didn't have the water I needed. They didn't even have a 6-pack of water. First of all, if I don't get some hair oil soon, I might just morph into a damn poodle. My hair is out of control, and ever since I don't have the oils, I don't know what to do with it because it's just unruly. Like, I can't even get my fingers through it.
What the fuck? She's gonna go into the unsettling life and crimes of Ed Gein? What? Why? Ed Gein? Again, I don't know if I'm saying his name right. A serial killer?
And I didn't even, like, put makeup on because I've been so busy. Hello. My hair. Y'all, this one is not going to be for children. I mean, or any of them. Let me fix myself for a second. I just got out of the shower. I washed my hair. It looked so good. I shouldn't have washed it. I debated it. I said, should I wash it or should I not wash it? Because it looked good, dirty, better than it does clean. Y'all saw it this morning. It looked decent. I done turned into a Shih Tzu. All right, let me show you what I got at the Dollar Tree before we get started on this weirdo. And it is not really his fault that he's a weirdo. Can I just say, the guy that we're about to talk about, it's not really his fault. It's his parents' fault. I can't do it. I know that it's going to leave marks in my hair because it's wet, but my bangs and everything else are getting on my nerves, so I got to get it out of my face. I had tacos. I found some tilapia for $3. You can get a piece of tilapia at Publix for $3. Who would have thunk it? And it was delicious, y'all. I'm telling you, I've never cooked tilapia before, so I didn't know how it was going to come out. And I was like, God, if it tastes like fish, I'm going to have to throw it to the birds because I can't do anything that's fishy. And sure enough, it wasn't. First of all,
Why'd you buy fish then if you didn't want... Whatever.
I found this rib rack spicy rub. It is not spicy. It is delicious. It's got hints of sugar in it, so it's a little sweet. And it don't even have sugar in it. But how is it sweet then? I guess maybe from the lemon. It's got salt, garlic powder, spices, onion powder, rice hull, and paprika. It's not that spicy. I covered it. You'll see it in my video. I posted a video of what I cooked. I covered it, and it was delicious. It was on rollback for $2. I said, let me get this. That's a $5 meal. Well, and I made like a cucumber salsa and I had a lemon. So I put the dry rub on the tilapia, and then I put lemon juice, and then I threw it in a pan with some oil, fried it up, and I cut up my cucumber, put a little bit of lemon juice and tahini on that, and made like a salsa to go on top of the tacos, and it was delicious. It was seriously like 8.5 out of 10, 8 out of 10. It was delicious. I'll definitely do that again, especially when I have tacos. Maybe next time I'll top it with like avocado or something. It was the fish was very filling. It was mainly fish that I ate, which I like. But I got me one of my coconut waters with my coconut pieces. I love these. This is 90% coconut water. You're not gonna, anywhere else, this is gonna be $5 because of the purity of the coconut, how much coconut water is actually in it.
But a Dollar Tree, it's just $1.
Those ladies in the Dollar Tree was so nice, by the way. Yeah, oh my God, I gotta tell y'all. So I'm coming out the park, right? And there is a classroom of children that are hiking through the park with their teachers. And I stop about, I don't know, 100 yards back, letting the class cross the road. And these little kids are maybe 4, 5, 6. They were tiny, y'all. They all had little walking sticks and little hiking boots on with book bags. Like, they look like little explorers, right? So the teacher kind of threw her hand up to thank me for stopping, and I threw my hand back up. Well, tell me why all the kids started waving at me, and it was so cute. I said, oh my God, I'm gonna die right here. I'm gonna die from adorableness. Like, seriously, it was the cutest thing. All the little kids are waving. I said, oh my God, is that not the most precious thing? You know, kids are just so sweet. They're so innocent. I also I'm gonna try these. It's from the same brand as the Fisher Price ones. Y'all know these are my favorite. You get 72 in a pack. They usually last me about almost 2 weeks, a week and a half to 2 weeks, depending on if I'm cooking, if I'm using them to take my makeup off, if I'm wiping up the car. I use these literally for everything from wiping my bum to wiping my face to cleaning my rims. So they're wonderful, and you get 72 for $1.25. This is aloe vera and chamomile. I don't smell nothing. Maybe my schnauzer is broken. I don't know. I don't smell nothing. Let me show you some new stuff that I got. I've got an idea. First of all, they didn't have the water that I needed, but it's okay. I grabbed 2 of these big ones to use for cooking, because if I get another one of those Deer Park things, those things were like, I don't remember. It was like $4 or $6, and there's not a Walmart near me. So I don't want to spend $10 in gas going to Walmart when I can get cooking water for $1.25. So I got 2 of those. Also, I found this. Listen, first of all, Brooke is not a processed girl.
What is? I've never seen this. Hungry Jack hash brown potatoes. They're made with 100% real potatoes, it says.
Healthier things, but this is supposed to be hash browns. Your girl loves some hash browns. It says for the entire container served, it's only about 5 servings per container. Jeez. Well, I guess I'm in a bulk, so if I made all, I guess they swell up. It says to add water and a teaspoon of oil in a skillet. Open the carton and add hot water to the fill line. Let stand for 12 minutes. Then open the carton and drain any excess liquid. Preheat a tablespoon and a half of oil in a skillet on high heat, medium to high heat, and then spread the hash browns around evenly. And they're supposed to fry like the Waffle House hash browns. Now listen, your girl's gonna be throwing some onions, maybe some pickled jalapenos or something, whatever I have on hand. They had jars of pickled jalapenos. I should have grabbed some, but I'm really.
I heard there was a phone company, Crazy Jacks or Crazy Johns or something in Australia. And their prices were crazy.
Trying to save some money. So, anyways, and if you want softer hash browns, you can let them seep. So you let they're dried. They're dried Idaho potatoes with salt, and it does have a preservative. I don't know if that's bad for you. Oh my God, you guys. Last night, I was about to die. Do you know what that was? That was indigestion, honey. I
Like ramen potatoes?
had gas.
That's what they are?
Listen, y'all know that piece of ginger root that I bought that I didn't
I thought it was just like hickory sticks, but not Hard? Like soft hickory sticks.
Didn't know what to do with. That was like $3 and I was upset that I bought that. I read online that you could take bites of ginger whole off the root and chew it up and it'll make your stomach pain go away. Tell me why I did it and it worked. Within not even 5 minutes after I swallowed it, from the moment that I started chewing, my indigestion, like when I got in the bed last night, y'all, it was bad. I was doubled over in pain. My left side was killing me. I could feel my stomach palpitating, or whatever it's called. And then I could feel bile coming up my esophagus. It was absolutely a bad case of indigestion, gastrointestinal gas, honey. Okay, I'm sorry, TMI. I have never felt like pain like that from gas in my life. I ate beans yesterday and
Michael Jordan's secret stuff.
onions. It just so happens that that is a deadly combination, actually. It's one of the worst things for gas. If you already have gastrointestinal issues, you gonna swell up like a baked bean yourself, okay? You gonna feel like you was in the crock pot for 24 hours, honey. I felt like I needed to go to the ER. I even looked up in urgent care, but you know, a girl ain't got no insurance, so I said, well, damn, I can't do that. No money, no insurance, you just about to die from gas. So ginger, you can actually, they said to strip it. I didn't strip it, I just bit chunks of it off and chewed it up, and as soon as it was in my mouth, I guess because it's so strong and potent, it was making my mouth water, and I was swallowing, and immediately I noticed my heartburn start to go away, and I said, oh, let me eat. And then I started eating big old chunks of it, and within minutes,
Just ate the whole room.
my gas pain went away. Is that not crazy? I will swear by it till I die. I will swear by it. And you know, the crazy thing is natural remedies actually used to be very productive before Big Farm took over. I told you guys that there's ginger chews from the Dollar Tree that I really like, and I meant to grab a bag of those. It comes like maybe 12 or 20 of them in a bag. All it is cane sugar melted down with ginger, and they help my heartburn. I usually keep those because of heartburn, but it really amazed me at eating the root that it took all of my pain away. So, this reminds me of an Ipsy razor. They did not have my Bic razors. The razors that I have are giving me razor burn, which means that I need a new razor. So, if you're getting razor burn, that's what it means. Well, also, you could be shaving the wrong way. But, I'm going to try this. I typically like a 2-blade razor from Bic. This was $1.25. It comes with 3 heads.
I've never seen someone promote such, like, shitty razors. The Bic razors are the cheapest razors you can get, too. And she's so for them.
So it might last a month if it's even worth the darn. I do like that it's interchangeable for $1.25 because Ipsy sells this on a monthly subscription for like $20, which is crazy. Also got some more teeth flosses because I'm out of those. These are for kids, but I actually like them because they fit my teeth. I got a guacamole. And actually, I don't use this all at once. I actually use a few tablespoons at a time in different things, and sometimes I'll even season vegetables with it before I cook them. 2 bags of the Sunshine Trail Mix, which is banana chips, cranberries, almonds, cashews, and blueberries. Now, this does have quite a bit of sugar, but let me tell you something. If you are on a low sugar diet, you're not eating any other sugar, and this is your sugar, you'll be fine, honey. I lost weight eating this one summer, like last summer. I lost, 70, 80 pounds in like less than a year, and I was living on trail mix and peanuts and high fiber type of stuff like this because this has a lot of omegas, but it does have sugar, and it's going to come from the banana chips. They're sugared. They sugar them. I wish that they didn't, but it's okay. They're delicious. Oh, and she even hooked me up with 3 bags. I love you. She's awesome. She was a prison teacher. She was awesome. She came into the prison system and run the horticulture school classes through the college for prisoners. It was a great program. So you can use ginger, fresh, dried, powdered, as an oil or a juice.
We're still on the ginger thing. Fuck, man. Alright, this goes into Ed for a while. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. A lot of crazy stuff there. How long is this one? Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Yibbity yabbity do. Something about eggs. What the fuck?
I don't think I've eaten out in a while. I've been cooking every meal. I have. I've been cooking every meal and snacking. I haven't eaten any fast food or anything in
See ya, Todd.
weeks. So that's good, but it's just as expensive sometimes, you know? Groceries are expensive nowadays. It's ridiculous. You go buy a case of water, a few pieces of fruit, and some eggs, and boom, there's $20. It's just crazy. I grew up in a time where $20 got you a few meals for the week, honey. Mama could go to the grocery store with a $20 bill and pick up 3 or 4 meals to feed a family of 4. Call me old-fashioned. I don't care. I can't wait for Trump and Elon Musk and damn Vivek to damn get these grocery prices down, honey, and I don't think that it'll ever go back to what it was. I think that we're stuck stagnant at what we've got. We'll be lucky if things don't continue to inflate, you know what I mean? Gas might go down because they're going to drill, and other things might go down, maybe property insurance or property taxes or whatever, but I do believe that groceries, laundry detergent, household goods, I think that they will stay where they are. Food, specifically. I think that eggs are going to stay, however, what are they, $6, $7 a damn 18-pack now? I have no clue. I can only buy 6 at a time, and that's $2.57 for 6 eggs. So, I don't know. I don't think food costs will ever go back down. I think they're inflated, and these corporations will keep it that way. Because they're greedy.
Yeah, no, nothing
But y'all
like
be
that.
safe
No.
out there, and we'll talk in the morning. I hope y'all have a good evening, and thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I had fun. This one's interesting to me. I like the psychological stuff. But y'all be safe and pray for me, because God knows I need it, and I'm praying for y'all. Bye, y'all.
It's still the same day. She lied. It's called Brooke is Live.
I just got done. Hey, I just got done washing clothes for the first time in I don't even remember. It's been that long. I've been bumming it out, trying to make everything last as long as possible. I even washed my bikini and my workout shorts in the shower and then hung them up to dry so I didn't have my favorite pair of workout shorts, so I didn't have to go to the laundromat. Hey, Styles.
Yeah, I might have to tap out for a bit. Probably be back. Because I need to be. Just need to take a break. So I'll see you guys later or tomorrow, depending on your schedule. Toodle-loodle-loodles for now. Wow, wow.